into a specific plane of the Abyss where you hope to find the Demogorgon and defeat him to stop his constant invasion of the material plane. After walking through the brine flats, you came to a ruined citadel on a rocky shelf surrounded by murk and muck. After scouting the grounds, you guys found an old collapsed cottage that had a cellar. And in that cellar, you found a couple of demons along with a dead robed figure and a magic wand. Having defeated the demons and secured the wand, you guys had begun to dig out the access to the cellar. So, in preparation for taking a rest of some kind, and that is where we find you all.
Yep. I think we agreed we wanted to take a long rest.
And,
That
and
was the
also
plan.
that we wanted to send sending to certain key allies for reinforcement through the use of sending.
Yes. So are we all bunking down for a long rest?
Yeah, we're not going to be able to fight a Demigorgon without it.
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to send a message to Father Lassio, Prelik, who else was there?
The ancient blue dragon.
Right, I don't have his name.
Do you have his fax number?
Yeah, do you need the name, or do you just need to know who you're sending it to?
I just need to be familiar with the person. I think.
I'd say we got pretty familiar.
Yeah, he blasted us all with lightning breath. That's very familiar.
How does sending work, by the way? Is it like a movie phone? Like you cast it and it goes to like a movie?
No, you cast it, you give a message of up to 25 words, and the target hears it in their head and can respond in the same manner. Alright, so what message are you sending to who?
Um, I'm going to be sending all of them pretty much the same message. Fighting Demogorgon in... Fuck, what was this plane called?
You would know it as the Abyss.
This layer was Abyssum, though, right?
Abyssum.
Is Abyssum the layer or the castle?
Technically, your character doesn't know. It's the castle, but he doesn't actually know that. He would only know this as he's in the Abyss.
Okay. Fighting Demogorgon in Abyss. Breaking shit to close a portal. Would appreciate help. Be there or be square. Portal in... I should have organized this better. The city is something with an X. Zingrafar. And that is 25 words.
Okay. So who are you sending this to?
Father Lassio, in Port Hamor, Preleak in the Order of the Shiverglades, and the Ancient Blue Dragon that took most of our stuff.
Okay. Lacio's response would be, that sounds horrifying. Try to not die. I have no help to send you. Praleek's response is that she is arranging for security on the material side of the portal to assist Gisioda. And what was the third?
The Ancient Blue Dragon, or maybe Adult, we're not really sure. Or I'm not really sure. The one that took all of our stuff. I don't have a name in my notes.
You get back only one word from him. Kill.
Okay, well. Preleak is going to be helping Gisioda keep the portal open, and Father Lacio and the dragon are unable and unwilling to help us in that order. Also, Father Lacio had some very good advice. Try not to die.
Alright, so other than that, you guys are standing around this ruined cottage.
So who wants to bunk where?
I don't really care where.
Oh, just cut out?
How many ways in and out of this room are there under?
What room? You guys are standing in the ruins of a cottage. It barely has what you would even call walls, much less a roof. There are many, many ways in and out of this area. The cellar itself has one way in and one way out, and is underground.
Are we able to get into the cellar easily now?
Yeah, you guys cleared that at the end of last session.
Alright. Well,
I
that
am
seems like a safe
going
place to
okay.
bunk down.
If the party is bunking down, I'm gonna stay near them in my tiny hut.
Sounds good. Well, if anybody,
Wait,
unless anybody objects, I think we should start taking a long rest in the.
isn't
I
the
prefer the
tiny
cellar.
hut that thing that like can have protection on it, that tent thing?
Yeah, we're gonna do that in the cellar.
Okay. I'll take first watch.
I'll take second watch.
Ah, we should have alarm up. I'll go and take third.
Who has alarm?
I can't cast it. I don't have any silver.
Oh, well, there you go.
You don't have a spellcasting focus or anything like that?
No, he doesn't have any spell slots left.
Wait, you only need a focus for the ritual.
Yes, unless
you
it
need material for
lists a
spells.
gold requirement, a spellcasting focus will work just as fine.
All right, then
Okay?
alarms
If
up.
the components it requires, Spectre, have no gold cost associated with them, a arcane focus will suffice for any of them.
Okay, never mind.
As long as they aren't consumed by the spell.
Ah, this would be a good
Alright.
time to ask. Spectre, do you have a spare focus I could use?
Do you not have any focus at all?
I have a focus, but I don't think I have more than.
Like, what kind of focus do you need?
was looking for arcane, but it's fine. Most of my spells work fine.
Do you like what are the limits on what can be an arcane focus again?
There's a list of them in the PHP.
Right.
All right, so you guys, so now you put the tiny hut in the cellar? Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
we can hear you.
Yes.
Okay. Nala, are you here?
Nala said they were going AFK, but they did say inside their tiny hut, so I think that means yes.
I didn't hear where you put the hut. I thought he had said it was somewhere else other than the cellar. That's why I'm asking.
I think he said he would stay with the group.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Who has the rod?
That
I
would
think-
be Sleuth, I believe.
Yep.
So if you're all going to be spending a long rest in the hut with the rod's effect?
Wait, does Sleuth really have the rod?
I think so. I mean, like, I don't know who else took it.
Okay, if Sleuth has the rod, then we should wait until they get back so we can arrange this properly.
I mean, I assume none of you guys have the rod.
No, I thought Jin had the rod.
Now you gave it up.
Right.
Yeah, because it matters. Because you guys might not have a hut in the basement then.
As for your spellcasting focus, I have my, like, spare druidic focus, but I don't know if you can use
It won't work.
it. No.
So we're in like this tiny-ish, decaying house thing.
No, we're in the cellar.
Underneath the tiny
What?
destroyed cottage, yeah.
Wait, what did happen to your spellcasting focus, though?
I picked up some tricks along the way. Didn't get a spellcasting focus.
What do you need it for, then?
Well, remember that place where we killed that archmage? Yeah, I managed to grab some scraps of an adventurer's spellbook.
Ah,
Alright, so we'll just assume Nala is somewhere else setting up his own bubble. You guys are in the cellar without him or the hut, since he has the rod. You guys can't be in prolonged contact with him.
Lieutenant, do you have Lehman's tiny hut?
Nope.
Alright, I guess we're doing this without the hut.
Okay.
What happened?
Oh wait, no, are you back?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have the rod right now, right?
Yes.
Okay, so do you want to make us a tiny hut and then go sleep somewhere else?
You can.
If I leave the hut, it disappears.
Oh, that's right.
Wah, wah. Wait, so what does the staff do?
That makes you go crazy.
Alright, so now you're setting up, like, on the surface, like, a bit away from the hut, this, tiny hut alone?
Yeah. If anybody's... I don't think anybody here is able to be with me. But I'll have the Griffin.
What'll happen?
I'm able to be with you, but it'll be terrifying.
Oh, okay. Well,
Can someone please tell me what's so scary?
The
It's
rod
always
forces
scary to
you to
me.
make a wisdom save if
Mm.
you're neutral or lawful.
the rod is corrupted, and if you're not chaotic, it causes fear and insanity.
Okay.
It's only fear if you're neutral.
But if you're chaotic, you're good.
Yeah, if you're chaotic, it doesn't cause problems.
Oh, then I mean, be with her. I'm chaotic.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. It's a charisma save.
Alright, well then I guess we'll just chill in the basement without a hut.
Is there a way I can block the entrance to the basement off with the hut without having everybody make the save down there?
Yeah, you could overlap the entrance so it's inside your hut, and or at least the hut blocks it. Though it would probably also block it from them as well. It's up to you.
I'm fine with that.
Any objections to that?
Like you're gonna
No.
put the hut on top of the opening of the base.
Yeah, so people from the outside won't be able to get in, but they also won't be able to get out until the hut is down.
Alright. You better wake up.
I'm sure we don't have to worry about something like air right under.
Well, you do have to worry about it, but he can set the hut up in such a way that there's like a small gap that would allow some airflow.
Gotcha.
Wait,
Someone should be
wouldn't-
up there with her though.
Wouldn't the hut allow air in and out of it? Otherwise, we'd suffocate in our own carbon dioxide.
I think the hut has its own
Yes.
atmosphere.
It basically maintains its own atmosphere internally.
Yeah, if it
Oh.
let air in from the outside, then we would have had a very bad time in Panda. Well, yeah,
I don't think she should be by herself though in that hut. Because what
No.
if something happens?
Do you want to go hang out?
Sure. I don't know what'll happen, but sure.
And what size creature is your griffin?
Large.
Alright, so it's going to have to stay outside the hut.
Yeah.
Are you keeping it on the surface or putting it in the cellar?
Can it fit into the cellar?
Well, it won't be very comfortable for anyone else, but yes.
Hmm.
It's like a 10 by 10 room, and you got something the size of a horse going in there.
I'll keep the griffin on the surface, just right next to the hut.
Okay. Okay, so you guys go down for your long rest. Who's on first watch?
I am, but I might have to cancel that because I have to be right back because I just spilled a whole bunch of soda on
So who's on first watch?
Jesus.
I'll take first.
No, that's on first one.
I'll be right back.
Alright, so about an hour and a half into you guys starting to rest, now you've realized two things. One, the Abyss is incredibly boring. It's not like there's anything interesting going on. Second, the sun hasn't moved since you guys have gotten here. It appears that, at least in this area, it is a perpetual twilight. That's when you start hearing a shuffling sound coming from the south. Your griffin would also kind of perk up from this.
I'd like to hit the entrance to the cellar with my sword and just get the attention of anybody who's awake down there.
Whose rest would this be during? Or whose watch, rather?
First watch.
Well, I said I would take second, but gave it moved, so I guess I'll be on first, and that would put, fucking whatever the name of Meta's character is.
Are you on the surface?
No, I'm downstairs.
I'm downstairs and I don't need sleep. And I'm still conscious, so I could hear.
Okay.
What's up?
So, well, you can't see, like, the the hut is opaque on the top. You just hear like some smacking sounds coming from inside of it, like someone whacking a sword on something.
I'll say, what do you need?
Something's moving up here.
Can we even get out of here?
Nope.
Not while the hut's up.
Oh, okay.
Be ready.
Do you want me to wake up the others?
Not yet.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take out my rapier and shield.
So, from the south, now you can see emerging among the dead trees 3 zombie-like naked men shambling towards you, horns protruding from their crown of their head.
I don't suppose there's enough cover that they haven't seen us.
Big hut like that, they're kind of heading right for you.
Disregard that last Dakota. You might want to wake people up. We have zombie looking things.
So at that point, I'll go ahead and scream and wake up everyone.
Yeah. And you're all going to need to roll initiative.
Watch as they cast Dispel Magic.
Oh shit! I rolled high.
Classic low initiative rolls.
What are you talking about? I got a 19.
No, I was talking about me. I rolled 2.
How far away are these things?
They are currently 30 feet away.
Can I get a head count on them, or
There
not clear?
are 3 of them.
Okay.
Wait. You say 3 naked male demons and only 3 heads. Poor calculated bastard.
Did you say 3 naked male demons and 3 heads?
Yep.
You sure it's
Those
not 6
poor
heads?
calculated bastards.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, sorry. I'm
Roll
back.
initiative. Now, you're also probably going to want to roll for your griffin since you're not mounted on him.
Comm check?
I hear you.
Yeah,
we
we
hear
hear
you.
you.
Okay, there we go. Sorry, I transitioned floors and lost connection.
Yep. You can't hear me.
Do I have advantage on my initiative? I don't know.
You do if you're 2nd level barbarian.
I am.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, go ahead and roll twice and keep the higher one.
I guess 20? Did I do it?
Yeah, you only
You would
need
just
to
do that once.
Oh,
Yeah.
you said twice? Okay.
2d20 KH1 is initiative with advantage.
Sorry, I'm blind. Just
Okay.
ignore that last one.
Alright, so, Nala, what would you like to do as you see these things sort of shambling towards you?
David actually has a higher dexterity. I have a higher initiative modifier from Jack of all trades. I don't know how that works.
Well, technically she would go first then. All right, fine. David, what do you do? You're
Well,
in a
we're
room.
at-
You're in a room. You can't get out.
David was in the hut with me because chaotic.
Oh, okay, fine. You're in the hut with Nala. You see these 3 shambling guys come out of the dead trees to the south, about 30 feet away.
About 30 feet away.
Yep.
And right now we are currently inside of the tent, correct?
Inside of the hut, yes.
Inside of the hut. Well, can I use it to, like, can I use my turn to maybe, like, push Nala out of the hut? And as
You
I'm,
can
like,
do that.
like, can I, like, use my movement to combo a push Nala out and then head towards the enemy? Or no?
You can push someone, but that is an action.
Alright, then I want to push Nala out of the hut so the hut will disappear.
Okay, is Nala going to resist this?
Very half-ass resist, but not a.
Get
not
out of the
how
hut,
we've been
please!
rolling.
I mean, if you're not actually trying to resist it, then yeah, you'll just get shoved out of the hut, and the hut goes pop.
Oof. Alright, that was an action.
Yes.
What can we use as a bonus action?
Rage.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I'll go rage.
Okay. Anything else?
You've got movement speed.
How much apart was the hut?
Huh?
How much, like, how big is the hut?
The hut is gone.
I know, but how big was it that I had to push her out? How many movement did I use to push her out?
You didn't use any. You used your action.
Yeah, you're fine. They're still 30 feet away from you. You did not use any movement yet.
Alright, I would like to go 15 movement to be in the middle.
Okay, you can run halfway to them. That's fine.
And that's my turn. No, wait. Shit. Do I keep my range if I get hit too?
Alcohol,
Yes.
what's the name of your character?
Okay, then I want to go the complete 30 feet and get, like, in hitting range, I guess? I don't know.
Okay.
That's my turn there.
All right, Nala.
I'm gonna grumble about fucking guy being a piece of shit, pushing me out of my hut, climb on the griffin, and tell one of these zombies that he's a piece of shit and he should fight like an actual man, and cast vicious mockery.
Okay.
What does that do?
Wisdom save from the Zambi.
Ah,
Surprisingly enough, with my +5 arcane focus, that does not make it.
No shit.
wait, we didn't get a long rest, did we?
You did
No.
not.
No, we are an hour and a half into the 8-hour rest. 10 psychic damage, next attack is at disadvantage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Gilbert.
All right. I'd like to climb up the ladder or the stairs or whatever.
It is a
was.
pair of stairs.
And I see these guys.
Yes.
How far away are they from me now? How much movement did I use?
You would have had to use 10 feet to get up out of the stairs, and they are 30 feet away from you.
Okay, yeah, so a little too far. I'll move the rest of my feet to get as close as I can,
Blast 'em.
and I will use my action to shoot the one in the middle with a firebolt.
Fire bolt or ball?
Bolt. A
Okay.
bolt. I'm not that bad. Actually, I could have ball, but no, it's bolt.
All right. Well, roll to hit. You shoot a tree. The tree is now on fire.
Basil will remember that.
I'm just gonna shout, or not shout, but I'm just gonna say, "Eat that, you damn demon tree!"
As the dead tree burns, it's like casting like shadows on these guys. They look kind of like those people like when they put like the flashlight under their chin when they're telling ghost stories. It's got like that effect on their
Oh
face.
god, that's spoopy. That's real spoopy.
Anything else?
No, just that.
Okay. Griffin is, well, you mounted him, so he's, going on your turn now. Meta, what are you doing? You see a 10 by 10 earthen floored cellar. One pair of stairs going up, which Gilbert ran up. Someone was yelling about zombies appearing from the top. Yep, you see 3 of the horn-crowned naked humanoids shambling, well, previously shambling their way towards the cottage. Now they have a pissed off gay guy in front of them with Gilbert bringing up the rear. They are 30 feet away from you after you spent 10 feet of movement to get to the top. So what do you do?
It seems you would like to fornicate.
I believe it's called necrophilia at this point.
That's still fornication. Just necrophiliac fornication. I mean, if Alcar's into that.
Okay.
Two are already hit. There's a zombie and there's a tree. Pick your target.
Oof.
Bad news for these guys.
Do they have advantage on saves against magic?
Yeah, I forgot the first time.
I mean, he wouldn't have to nat 20 to succeed. I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference, but
I didn't care. Okay. It appears to have no effect on them. Anything else? Sure. You can step aside. Dakota, what would you like to do?
All right, I think I'm gonna pop right out of the basement and let's say I use 10 feet of movement to get up here. I'm gonna bonus action dash and then move up to melee with Gavid
Yep, that's David.
and use booming blade.
So you have
On
40 feet of movement?
yeah, with a dash.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, sure.
I think that hits.
No. Yeah, it
Oh
does.
my.
Of course it hits.
we're not fighting Gilbert.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
39
he
points
can't
of
shield.
damage. 6 of that is thunder, and 6 of that is fire. Rest is magical piercing.
Okay.
That's going to be it for me.
Alrighty then. King. Mister, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright, it's your turn. What are you doing? No, you did not. So what you doing, King? How much movement do you have? It's 10 feet to the top of the stairs. All right. Well, you get up there. You have 10. You use 10 feet movement to get to the top of the stairs. You can see the zombies 30 feet away.
Bonus action shield effect.
Okay. So you're 10 feet away from the zombies, unless you're doing something else then to move towards them. Okay. Which one? And what are you doing? Which channel divinity?
Conquering present.
What does that do?
Everyone within 30 feet, all enemies within 30 feet must make a wisdom save or be frightened of me.
Oh, very nice. Okay. 20, 11, and 3. So
2 failed.
Surprisingly enough, the 20 is the only one that failed.
that would be funny. All right.
2 fails. That's it. I'm done.
Okay. It is their turn. Let's see. Do they get another save against that frighten at the end of their turn, or is it just nothing?
What is it, a Conquest Paladin?
Yeah.
It looks like
It's
it,
almost
yeah.
done. So they're frightened. So 2 of them are frightened. So all of them are going to attack the guy in front of them.
Yeah, at the end
Okay.
of the turn.
All right. So let's see. So we got Dakota and we got the other guy. Well, Dakota's the only one that actually hit them, so they're all going to hit on Dakota.
That's spooky.
Hey there, stud. How you doing?
All right. So the first one that isn't frightened tries to bite and claw attack you.
They both miss.
Great.
Grub.
And then the other 2 try theirs at disadvantage because of the frightened.
God, I'm glad it's at disadvantage. Yeah, they all miss.
Great. So, if Grub's getting in on this, Grub should roll initiative. So, by my count, there are 3 people left in the cellar. Okay, that's fine. Or 2 people left in the cellar. The lieutenant and Basil. Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, the 2 of you down there are rather realize it's kind of a crap situation as one of the walls sort of collapses, revealing a natural tunnel behind it, and 4 more of these guys come shambling into the cellar.
Ah, shit.
2 each on each of you. We're going to do Lieutenant first. Lieutenant, does any of that hit you?
Those are some very low rolls.
Just the last one.
Alright, so he rakes you with his claws. And deals 14 slashing damage. The other 2 go for Basil.
Bye, guys. Let's see, that is only 2 hits. The 25 and
Okay, so again, the two of them just sort of rake you with a claw. For a grand total of 24 slashing damage between the two of them.
all right. Did the ones that attacked what, did the ones that attacked Lieutenant, are they within melee of
You could get to within melee of all 4 of these without any attacks of opportunity if you wanted to. But at the moment, no.
Oh, okay then.
And it is the Lieutenant's turn. Lieutenant, you're in the cellar. There are 4 of these shambling, horn-crowned zombies, 2 of which are in melee with you, 2 of which are in melee with Basil. Basil's the only other friendly in the cellar with you at the moment.
What do I know about the terrain outside of the cellar?
You know quite a bit. You guys explored it quite extensively. Do you just want me to post the map again?
I'm just gonna dimension door out into a safe spot up there, or what I would assume would be a safe spot.
Well, you did hear them yelling about hostiles up there. So where to you would be a safe spot?
Where is that map?
It was in post in Discord last week. Give me a second, I can grab it again for here. There you go. You guys are at B, which is the wrecked cottage. Technically, you're in the cellar of it. The dead trees are to the south of it, crumbling wall all around, big citadel in the center.
How far away is that citadel?
Each square is 30 feet, so that is from the corner to corner 30, 60, 90, 120, 150 feet at the minimum.
How tall is the citadel?
The citadel is several hundred feet tall.
And how tall is the cottage?
The cottage is less than a story. The roof is gone, the walls are crumbling. It is a ruin.
And this stuff along the edge of the map, that's a wall, correct?
A crumbling wall, yes, but it's about a story and a half tall at the higher points.
I'm gonna just zap myself to whatever nearest high point on that wall looked stable enough to stand.
Okay. So to the left of the B, you see that little jutting inward portion? That's like a ruined battlement tower. It's about 60 feet above the ground, and roughly pretty flat on top, like it's just the rubble-filled medieval-style castle wall. So you could easily dimension door up there.
Okay, that works.
Okay, yeah, you can appear there, and you can see one of the trees in the dead orchard is on fire, lighting up these 3 shambling zombies moving towards the cottage, and you can see party members out in the field.
Any hostiles up on the wall with me?
Make a perception check. Nope, looks clear.
Okay, then that'll be it for me.
Okay. Basil, you're all alone in the cellar with 4 of these shambling guys.
Alright, I'd like to swear loudly about cowardly wizards. And then I'm then going to disengage and run up the stairs.
Okay, yeah, you can disengage, you can run up the stairs. Cost you 10 feet of movement, you're at the top. Alcar is there.
Alright, I'm then gonna bonus action turn into my Night Scorpion and
Okay. Big scorpion. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, then we are back around to David.
How far away are they from me right now? Because I
You
moved
could-
30 feet, so I'm right on top of them, right?
Yeah, you're right on top of them. You could reach out and touch any of them. Well, the three in front of you, at least.
Yes. Where's Dakota?
Probably to your left.
Yeah, immediately to your left.
Immediately to my left. All right. Well, I'm currently raid.
Mm-hmm. So what do you do?
Smack a fella.
Yeah,
Okay.
I will smack a fella, which is weapon. Oh no, rolled to hit. Bleh. Wait, do I have an advantage on roll to hit or no?
You can make your attacks a reckless attack. Your attacks will be at advantage, but so will any attacks against you.
Never mind, I'll just use a normal attack.
Okay.
Well, I mean, normal with rage. Bleh, bleh. I forgot what my roll to hit was.
Okay, 13 does not hit. Anything else?
I don't have anything that I can think of that I can use as a bonus action.
You can attack twice.
Oh yeah, I can attack twice. Damn it!
Go ahead.
I just asked that and I forgot, and it still didn't hit.
You did not hit, no. Hey, mister, what's the DC on your Frighten save? I forgot to do that when it was their turn.
Mister?
Hey, he's typing. Alright, anything else, David? Okay.
No.
Alright. By the way, those two that were frightened no longer appear to be. Nala, what would you like to do?
I would like to have my griffin fly up just a couple feet, and I'd like to insult whichever one of these assholes is looking the least injured.
There are two uninjured ones.
The one that's closer to me.
Okay. Is what, a wisdom save?
Yeah. Eight psychic damage, disadvantage on the next attack.
Okay.
And then bonus action, give a bardic inspiration to Basil.
Alright.
No, thank you. How much is that again?
A D10
Nice.
on attack rolls or saving throws, or ability
Alright.
checks. But and that's my turn.
Alright, Gilbert.
Okay, so we can clearly have seen that our party is now fleeing the tunnel because there's the basement because there's stuff down there.
No, you saw the wizard teleport up to the wall overlooking these three zombies. You saw Basil come up the stairs and turn to a giant scorpion. I don't recall him saying anything.
Yeah. I
Okay.
didn't-
I just want to be sure if there was any kind of thing that would indicate we are being flanked. All right.
Nope.
So I'm going to walk up to one of these boyos in front of me. Any one of them will do.
Yep.
And I would like to render them no longer living.
Okay, presumably you're going for the wounded one.
Yep.
So go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Gilbert cast not alive.
I mean that 18's a crit.
The 18 hit, so does, or the 28 and the 16 both hit.
All right. Let me check my spell slots for what I got. I'll put a first level slot on that 18 critical.
Okay. These are fiends.
Two. How's he feeling about his life choices?
Well, he's bloodied.
He's also a zombie.
Anything else, Gilbert?
Nope.
All right, Alcar. Except for the lieutenant, yes. He is 60 feet away from the group of allies. Or actually, no, it's more like 30, like 150 feet away, but whatever. Okay. Well, do you want the bloodied one, the wounded one, or the unhurt one? All right, 19. That's unfortunate. Anything else? Alrighty, Dakota.
All right. Since I'm to the left of David, what's right in front of me? The bloodied one?
No, what's right in front of you is the one that is slightly wounded.
I'll attack that one with Booming Blade again.
Okay. Hit.
Okay, 8 of that is thunder, 8 of that is fire. Rest magical piercing. I'm going to bonus action disengage, and I'm going to move 5 feet away
Why would you do that?
because I want this fellow to come at me. I'm taunting him.
I hate you.
Okay.
That's it for me.
All
The
right.
enemy.
King. Mister, are you here? Yep. Okay. All right, it's your turn, mister. What are you doing? Yeah, you can do that. There are 3 shambling zombies, bloodied, unhurt, and hurt. Which one would you like to do? Well, they don't look exactly living.
It's the Ranger.
Well, I mean, are they undead or are they demons?
How would you know?
Well, it matters.
I know.
I mean,
it
yes.
does matter, but you wouldn't know. Just looking at them, they look kind of zombie-like.
All right, I'm gonna smack one of them then and see what happens.
All right.
Nala did say
which
demon
one?
zombie looking things because she couldn't tell.
also, Mister, we deal extra smite damage on either one of those choices.
And are you hitting the bloodied one, the injured one, or the unhurt one?
The bloodied one.
Okay, that does hit.
All right.
All right, well, you have
All right.
further injured it.
Okay, wait, now I got a question. Is it undead?
Why are you asking?
I am using my Mace of Disruption. Is it undead?
Ah, no, it is not.
Okay, then it doesn't count. Because if it was under 25 hit points with my mace, it has to make a wisdom save or be permanently destroyed.
That's a very
Every
useful
time I
ability
hit-
against undead.
Yes.
But unfortunately, this guy's a
Every
fiend.
time I hit an undead with 25 or less hit points, they are automatic. They have a chance to be automatically destroyed.
That will be handy, but not against these guys.
All right, so it's not dead then.
No, it's a fiend.
Okay, well then I'm gonna hit it harder than.
All right.
Pour one out for the homie.
An 18 hits. All right. Well, he's not looking very happy. Anything else?
Done. No, I'm done.
Okay. Well, the two of them are going to go after Kings. They're right there. Do any of those hit King?
Can I cutting words the 24?
Yeah.
I have a 26 armor class, so.
Oh.
But you do have advantage.
Ah, yeah. So the demon armor. Okay.
Oh, you brave, honest soul.
Okay. That does not. Let's see.
None of those beat 24.
Yeah. None of them hit you.
All right. Yeah, I have a 26 armor class with Shield of Faith on.
Very nice. The last one
Look
is going to try and molest the barbarian.
Is this the one with vicious mockery? Was
It
that
would
one
be, yeah. But I don't think it
Okay.
matters because it rolled a nat 1.
Oh. I was like, do I do a saving thingy? I don't know.
There is no saving throw. What is your AC?
15.
All right, well, the first roll, which is the one at disadvantage, that one missed you. Or, sorry, hit you. The second one missed. So he bit you.
This is the first bite that landed.
It is. So you take 14 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, wait. 14?
Yep.
Let me use my calculator real fast.
If you're raging, is it piercing?
It is piercing. Magical piercing.
Yeah, half of that. So it'll be 7.
Oh, so it's 7 damage.
Effectively, yes. And then I need a con save from you.
Yes. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, and a con save is roll d20.
Yeah, it's your con save. It's a d20. Okay,
I mean, did I do it?
maybe. Alcar, as you're standing by the, you've moved a little bit forward of the cellar to keep everyone within that 30-foot range. Actually, no, Basil is. Are you still there by the entrance to the cellar?
Yeah.
All right, so those 4 guys all come charging up the stairs and basically decide to attack your scorpion.
Can they all fit up there at the same time?
No, they come up single file and just kind of come around you to make a circle, kind of wrapping
Oh,
around
nice.
you.
Excellent.
Yeah, they have 40 feet of movement. They can do this easily. So that is a total of 8 attacks against you.
Let me see, what's my AC? Oh, okay. So let's see, that's a miss, a hit, another hit, another hit, another hit, a miss, another hit, and then
So how many hits?
let's see, that's
What's your
1,
AC? Just tell me that, it'll be faster.
It's
what?
It's 14.
Okay. Because there's different damage amounts. So claw, bite, claw, bite, bite, claw.
Yep, and that crit is now a normal hit.
Yep.
Feels good.
That's the- Yeah, I heard that.
Alright, so that does a total of 50 piercing and slashing across all of the hits.
Excellent. I'm guessing I also have to make a con save.
2 con saves.
2 con saves, lovely. Alright, what's my con in this one?
Are you still Scorpion, by the way?
Yep.
Cool. Okay.
Alright, well, whatever that does, it probably has.
The wound from one of those bites begins to rot, and you take 14 additional necrotic damage.
Excellent.
And while this wound is rotting, you cannot be magically healed.
Alright.
All according to plan, right, Basil?
Yeah,
Lieutenant.
Okay, so how far away is the nearest enemy?
150 feet.
Any friendlies next to that enemy?
Yes.
Can I drop a fireball on him at this distance, hitting only him but not the friendly?
You can hit all 3 enemies you can see without hitting friendlies.
I'm going to do that then.
Okay. So
"17 is the number to beat. They have clearly beaten it.
Unfortunate.
Sad times.
Yep, so the fireball goes off. Half of this orchard is now on fire of dead trees. These guys seem a little burned, but they don't seem to particularly care about the flames.
Okay.
Anything
That'll be
else?
it for me.
All right, Basil.
Oh, side note,
Oh.
I do have dark vision, so if that comes up. Yeah,
Okay,
you
if it
have
comes up, I'll let you know. Right now, with the orchard on fire, there's plenty of light around these 3 enemies.
Gotcha.
alright, well, the first thing I'm gonna do is use a bonus action to heal myself, and this is not magic, so I don't believe that restriction.
That is correct. Natural healing still works.
Shit. Alright, I might spend more. Let me add that. Let's see, hold on. What do I have here? Are you fucking kidding? Okay, actually, that's not as bad. or whatever. That'll have to do for now.
The dice are
I'm
trying
just
to
gonna
kill
pick
you.
one of these. Yeah, one of these four. And,
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and sting.
Alrighty. A 14 does not hit.
All right. Can I? Oh well, you already told me the outcome. Whatever.
Huh?
No, I was thinking of bardic inspirationing that, but you told me the outcome, so I can't.
You can. That's fine.
Oh, all right.
I didn't really give you a chance. I forgot you had that.
Well,
And
I'm
now it's
guessing.
a hit.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, let's see here. Alright, so that's magical piercing damage, and then it gets to make a con save against poison unless it's.
It is completely immune to poison.
Oh, lovely. Alright. Well, it was a waste of my bardic inspiration. Let's see here.
I'm gonna get him back on a short rest. It's not like I'm in a shortage of them.
Yep. What else do I have? Alright. I'm gonna attack him 2 more times.
Okay.
I'm guessing that's 2 misses.
The 15 hits.
Oh, okay. Alright, then that's going to be magical bludgeoning, and that one is also grappled.
Nice.
Alright, that's going to be it.
Okay.
It's been
Gavin,
fun, guys.
Damn it.
what would you like to do?
Okay, so King is how far away is King?
He's like
From here.
immediately to your right.
Okay, so he's pretty much the same distance as he was with me.
So what are you doing?
I would like to
You stopped transmitting. What are you doing?
I would like to activate my reckless,
Okay.
where is it? Reckless attack
Mm-hmm.
and attack.
All right. I assume you're attacking the bloodied one in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, go ahead.
So that means I roll something.
Yeah. You take your attacks at advantage.
I rolled a hit.
Yeah. Your rolls to hit are at advantage because of reckless. So go ahead and make them. That's 1 hit. Two hits.
Okay. Now I do my damage thingy.
Yep.
Let me scroll up to my weapons thing. Wait, no, apparently that was a boo-boo, never mind. No, X-Nay on the 14.
What is your damage mod?
Apparently it's plus 20.
So it's 29.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I do the other one?
How did you get a 2d8?
2 hits.
Right, so if that's both hits, then
Yep.
you're done.
Yep. Okay. That's mine.
Okay.
Can she attack? Oh no, she can't.
Okay. Nala, what would you like to do?
I'm going to. So I see Basil fighting 3, 4 of them, right?
Yeah, you see him fighting 4.
And getting wrecked.
I'm gonna yell, "Hey Gilbert, we could use some help over here." And then what spells do I have? Dissonant Whispers, my only combat spell. Whichever one looks the worst out of those group.
Out of the group of 4, there's
Yeah.
one that is hurt.
I'm
And
gonna
also
Dissonant Whispers.
It's also grappled. If that
Actually,
matters to
wait,
you.
is that restrained? Let me look at
You just said grappled. That's different.
that. I did just say grappled.
So
yeah, it
you
is
can go
just
ahead-
grappled.
Okay. So Nala, you can target the one that's hurt, but it is grappled. It's up to you, or one of the other ones.
I will target another one in melee with Basil.
Okay, that's a wisdom save.
Yes. One off. He fails.
Nice.
13 psychic damage, reaction to move away.
Yeah, so he's going to go running down the stairs, provoking an attack of opportunity from the scorpion.
Excellent. All right, then I'm gonna hit him with my.
Go ahead.
With the hitty claw that hits stuff and shit.
Elkhart, you
Oh,
are
well,
not
I
in
guess
melee
I'm
with
not.
them.
I guess I'm not gonna hit him.
Okay.
Bonus action, I'd like to healing word Basil. And I think I cannot do that. I used Dissonant Whispers. My brain is mashed potatoes today. I'll give him a bardic inspiration.
Awesome.
Alrighty. Gilbert.
So I heard my my assistance was required. What does that area look like where I'm being told to go?
3 shambling zombie demons I have surrounded a scorpion, one of which got grappled by the scorpion. Scorpion looks a little rough.
All right. I just have to check Spirit Guardians to make sure I'm understanding it right as I use it.
Yeah, Scorpion is
Uh,
bloodied.
Okay, let's see.
Spirit Guardians, I think you can pick targets.
An affected creature speeds have when the creature enters the area or for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. Okay. So I'm going to cast I'm going to quicken spell at the 4th level. Spirit Guardians.
Okay. Wood chipper all
I'm going
around you.
to- Yep, I got my wood chipper up. And I'm going to walk up to these gentlemen and I'm going to stab them.
Okay. Now,
focus on one of
does
them
that go off as soon as you enter that area with them? Like, do they have to take shit?
Crap, let me double check that. I know if they start their turn in there, it goes off on them.
Does it say or the first time it enters?
Hold on, I'm checking. Give me a second. When it enters for the first time on when it enters for the first time on a turn, or when it starts its turn there.
Well,
So
it is
not
a
right-
turn. It's your turn.
Okay, so it would activate right now.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, 15-foot radius. So can I get all 3 of them in there?
Yeah.
I need 3 wisdom saves then. As I expose them to my radiant wood chipper.
Okay.
Mahogany.
Pass, pass, fail.
Alrighty.
All right. So that is do
48.
yeah, 48.
$21 to the fail, 10 to the 2 passes.
Yep. All that good radiant, and then that guy who failed,
Uh huh.
I'm gonna stab the shit out of him.
Okay. That's one of the unhurt ones.
Not hurt, not unhurt now. He just got mulched.
Those both hit.
I'm gonna leave those as regular type hits.
Okay.
And do an extra 21 damage to his face.
Alrighty.
Is Bahamut's lawnmower running out of gas?
I may need my juice boxes, yes. That shall conclude my turn.
Alrighty then. Alcar. Just the 3 that you can see around the scorpion. One ran away.
One ran away. What?
Someone cast a spell at it that forced it to run away. So what do you do?
Attack!
Sick 'em, boy.
You don't attack.
Nice. What's all right? Cool. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. They all look hurt. None of them bloodied yet. Anything else? Nope. You don't have to move. So you're set. All right, Dakota, your turn.
Quick question: what armor is Alcor wearing? I think the better question is: does it look like Alcor can take a blow or two?
He's wearing heavy armor.
Yeah, it should be fine. Fuck it. I'll go ahead and attack the one that King's got.
All right, so the 3 still in front with the Burning Orchard, the one that's badly bloodied.
Die!
Yep.
All right.
Blood for the blood god.
Skulls for the skull throne.
That'll hit.
5 thunder, 6 fire.
He dies.
Very good. Bonus action, get with the other crowd.
They're right, like you've got David and King right there, and then there's the other people by the Scorpion. Would you just staying put or going for the other group?
I'm going to go for the Scorpion. I'm going to disengage as a bonus action.
Okay. You have 30 feet of movement, right?
Correct.
Okay, so yeah, you'll end up 5 feet away from them. So you had
That's
to use
fine.
some to move forward.
That'll be
Alright.
it for me.
Okay. King.
I'm going to attack.
All right. Well, they're both injured, so guys, take your pick, left or right. Okay. That hits. Well, that bloodies that one. You just laying into him.
Just bloody? What?
Yeah,
Dames assume 2 of
they can take a hit. Anything else? That hits. All right, continue to wail on him.
I'm done.
All right.
He's still not dead. Shit.
Nope. All right. Well, the two in front are. Well, they're probably going to try to attack King because he's kind of annoying.
Wait,
If you can't kill them, you can at least annoy them.
Did we get a rest before I got there?
Nope.
Nope.
No.
This is an hour and a half in.
wait, is King within 5 feet of me?
Yes.
Can I use my sentinel?
Yes.
Okay.
So
That means that I can attack them rather
I
than
believe the enemy has to
right?
be 5 feet.
you can make one attack
Oh,
on
it's
them. But first, does a 24 hit you, King?
Negative.
Great. So, yeah. David, go ahead and roll your opportunity attack.
Shit, what's my opportunity attack?
It's a normal attack. You get one attack.
Okay. That's a roll to hit, right?
It's a roll to hit, and you hit, so roll damage. While she's rolling damage,
I apologize.
Yep, go ahead. The three around the Scorpions start their turn in a couple effects.
I'm currently young, I'm still raging. So yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Are they in 2 Spirit Guardians?
They are, in fact, in 2 Spirit Guardians. So
That's 220.
we have first we have Gilbert's, and then we have Alcor's.
Sorry, did I hear someone say Spirit Guardians at some point?
Yes, the first 3 of those rolls.
Oh, sorry, I had to get away from my computer there for a second.
22,
first-
16, 7.
16 passes, 7 fails, and 22 passes. Sorry about that.
Yeah. So, yeah, go ahead and roll your damage. So 13. The 16 failed, you said?
16 passed.
Okay.
16 pass.
Okie dokie. Okay. The 3 that are there are going to continue beating on the scorpion.
I am deeply personally offended by their lack of attention.
Or, well, you know my AC, so that's 1, 2.
4 hits.
Is the grappled one restrained or just grappled?
Just grappled.
grappled.
Okay.
Is the Alcor gonna do something to like negate the crit?
Okay.
That ability is so damn handy.
That is a handy thing.
Yep. Especially when I apparently get crit every single turn.
It's a portable adamantine armor.
Yep. Although that's very unlikely to happen when you're getting attacked this much.
Okay, so that is an additional 50 points of slashing and piercing damage.
Alright. Yeah, no more scorpion.
Okay. I then need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws.
Alright. Would that, if I was in scorpion form when I took that, would that still apply to my human?
Yes. In fact,
All
the
right.
effect of that rotting mark from the previous effect is still affecting you as a human.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, let me see, what's my regular con save? Alright.
Okay, so you gain an additional 15 necrotic damage as another wound begins to start rotting and putrefying.
Nice.
You.
Alright, now question.
Yeah.
So these guys just attacked, although actually wait a minute, that, hold on a sec. That is for, oh, that's instead of an opportunity attack, okay. Yeah, never mind.
Okay, then for the third guy, he's going to enter the effect of Spirit Guardians. So, does a 1916? Does that pass or fail? Alright, I'll just use the same damage as before. Gilbert, does a 19 pass or fail?
A 19 passes.
Okay, so I'll just use the same thing as that.
I'm actually a little confused. Why is this thing activating so often?
Well, there were 3 enemies that started their turn there, and then this guy walked into the field on his turn.
Ah, okay. So, do you want me to roll the damage again, or are you?
No, I'm just
use
going to use the previous one.
All right.
So, yeah, he's going to come up, and he's going at half speed because of the effect. So he's going to take a look, and there's a guy surrounded by 3, a paladin in plate mail, and a guy in scale mail. He can get to all 3 of you because he still has like 10 feet of movement. He's going to go for the guy in the scale mail.
There's also me. I'm wearing a lab coat.
Hit me if you dare.
That's true. You ran over there. Yes, he's going to go for the guy in the lab coat.
Little did he know.
Hit me if you dare.
Go for him. He's got a level 5 key card.
Okay.
Can I call him a bitch and cutting words on that 26?
Sure. Does a 16 still hit
No.
Dakota? Okay.
The crit, yeah.
All right. Then in that case, you only take 18 slashing damage.
Okay, I'm gonna use my reaction to cutting dodge that to half the damage.
Absolutely.
Huh? Cutting
Rogue.
dodge?
Well, I don't think that's the actual name for it. It might be. But
Uncanny dodge.
Uncanny, yeah. Uncanny. He's got a rogue levels.
Yeah.
Might as well be called cutting dodge. That's what it does.
I thought it was more of the give them the finger, and they give you half damage.
Oh yeah.
Similar
Alright.
to the bards, call them a bitch and they'll probably miss.
Forrest, it is your turn.
Hey, I appear on the scene.
Yeah, so you're in this broken down cottage where you guys ended the session last time. In close range, but not in melee with you, are these 4 humanoid-looking zombie-like creatures with a crown of horns coming out of their forehead and like the crown of their head. 3 of them are attacking Basil, as he's no longer in scorpion form. 1 decided to attack Dakota. 30 feet off in the distance, you can see 2 others mixing it up with David and King.
Alright, is there a roof left to this place?
There's not.
Okay. Yay.
Under I rolled in it.
Oh, I didn't see it. What was it?
It was 13.
Okay. You'll normally go before,
fine.
but you'll just go after Force this time.
I move back 20
Okay.
feet.
Yeah,
and
you can
then,
back up into the far end of the cottage.
Yep, and then shoot at the one attacking Dakota.
Okay. Those all hit. Very nice.
And I don't believe there's anything I could do for a bonus action.
That
Not
bloodies him.
really. And I am done.
Okay. Grub, what would you like to do? You were standing
Okay.
next to Forrest when this started.
Alright, if I can reach some zombies, I'm gonna attack some zombies. I seem to have screwed up my sheet, so I'm gonna have to assume everything I have is expended because I have it looks like I accidentally reduced my max number of things instead of my used number or something, and all of those are at 0. I don't know what I did, but it was dumb. So I'm assuming I have nothing.
Okay. You have nothing.
Okay.
You can easily get to probably any of these 7 zombies. 3 are fighting this Basil. 1's fighting Dakota. 3 are off in the distance fighting King and David.
Okay, I'm just gonna book it for whoever looks like they are the most injured.
Probably Basil.
Actually, no. I'm actually. Wait, how many?
Whichever zombie. looks
Whichever zombie looks hurt. The one fighting Dakota is bloodied.
Okay, I'll move over there to melee and make a couple of longsword attacks.
Okay.
Actually, no. I am pretty injured. Never mind.
Those both hit.
Okay. And then I'm gonna just try and punch him.
Okay. You hit him. It doesn't seem to affect him any.
That's fair. And then I'm just gonna try to step back out of melee range, preferably behind the robot.
Okay. You're mobile, right?
I do.
Okay.
And that's it. I'm done.
All right, Lieutenant.
What do I see?
An orchard on fire. Two zombie-like demons mixing it up with David and King out on the edge of that. One of the zombies looks bloodied, the other only slightly injured.
How far out are they?
They are 150 feet away from you.
Can I hit one or both of them with a fireball without hitting friendly?
Fireball? Yeah.
Then that's what I'm going to do.
Okay. I think they failed.
Yep.
Okay. They don't look much worse. They just slightly singed by that. Anything else?
Okay, that'll be it for me.
All right, Basil.
Alright, so these guys, I'm still surrounded by these guys. How are my wounds looking? These weird putrefying.
It's like the flesh is rotting around the wounds.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it's not.
Alright, well, I am going to cast Polymorph on myself and turn into a giant. Let me see here. How much is it? Shit, where is it?
Giant squid.
No. I don't think I've actually seen one of those.
No, you have not.
Yeah, I figured. Alright, let me wait for it to load on the monster.
Okay.
Alright. Oh yeah, there it goes. Just gotta see what the speed is.
What's the name of it?
It is a giant owl.
A
I've
giant
seen
owl.
these before. No, a giant owl.
Oh, a giant
Bird.
owl. Okay. Yeah, you can turn into a giant owl. It's worth noting.
That I don't get healed when I do that, right?
Yeah, well, your base form doesn't get healed at all, but Polymorph is a separate pool of HP. The creature's HP is separate. However, despite the creature being at full hit points, it still has these festering wounds on them. They just don't actually affect the owl's HP.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Alright, well, I'm going to fly 60 feet straight up, and I do not provoke opportunity attack.
Why not?
Because
Giant owl has flyby.
It has flyby.
Doesn't that require you to do something?
Nope,
Or no?
it's not mobile, I just don't provoke opportunity attacks.
Nice.
Owl
Yep.
speed there.
That's why I transformed into it.
Very cool. Yes, you fly up.
Alright, that's it.
Neat. Alrighty. Nala then. Or I'm sorry,
now she
David.
gets to go?
David.
Oh yeah.
My bad. Sorry. David, what are you doing?
Okay. Currently, there's someone bleeding. Well, all three of them are still there with me and.
There's two enemies there with you and King. One is injured, the other is bloodied.
Yeah. I would like to use my what's it called? My reckless attack again.
Okay. Go right ahead. Are you attacking the bloodied one or just the injured one?
The bloodied one.
Okay. Make your attack rolls.
I do it twice, right?
If you have two attacks, yeah. You have two attacks. Alright, those both hit. Roll damage.
Kill it!
I do it one more time, right?
Yeah.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Trying to remember.
Okay, yeah.
And that was my attack.
Mm-hmm.
Do I kill him?
You do not. He is still standing.
Damn it! Die, damn you. How what does King look like?
What do you mean look like?
He's wearing plate mail.
Like, no, never mind. I can't use it. I already used an action. Well,
They haven't even hit me yet.
I just wanted to make sure you weren't dying or something.
No.
That-
All right. Nala.
But that's it. End my turn.
What you doing?
Is Gilbert in melee with one of them?
Don't believe so, no.
Which one is in the melee?
There's one in
With the
melee
most-
with the most people.
Yeah.
The two out by the orchard are in melee with King and David. One is in melee with Dakota. 3 are in melee with no one. The giant owl having flown the coop.
Do I see the one that had fuck, what is it? Dakota's shimmering blade or something?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The cantrip where you make a melee attack.
Booming blade?
Yeah, that.
They're not affected by it anymore. It only goes for 1 round.
Okay. I'd like to. Dakota and King were in melee with one, right?
With 2.
The 2.
I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on the one that looks worse out of those two.
All right, that's
These
the bloodied
fuckers
one.
won't die.
It's a 12, not a 21.
I only have a second level slot left to do it. Well, I'm out of first levels.
Okay. It slumps
14.
over. It's dead.
Okay.
Wait, which one's dead?
The one you hit.
Ah, you dick!
Eh.
You bitch, I mean.
That one's
technically.
mine.
Bitch! I touched it first.
I touched it
Somewhere.
last.
Ugh.
Shut up. No one ever said that. I'm gonna give Gilbert a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Bitch!
Okay. Gilbert.
All right, so
That's my second kill.
Did I miss something?
this doesn't trigger the aura, does it?
Start of your turn? No.
Oh, okay. Want to be sure, given how many times it just got triggered in this last round. Is there a way I can angle myself to catch only these guys in a 30-foot cone of ice?
No. If you want to hit all 4, you're going to hit either Alcor or Dakota in that at the same time.
And all 4 of these guys, though, are currently in the aura's radius?
Yes, those 4.
All right. I'm just going to keep on wailing on the guy I'm wailing on.
Okay, that's the one on Dakota, right?
Yeah?
All right. 15 hits.
It's a target-rich environment. It doesn't really matter, just as long as I'm killing someone.
It's the bloodied one.
Yeah.
Okay, 16 also hits.
Default, pick the one that looks the most hurt.
All right, well, that one's still standing. You just wail on him. Anything else?
No, just that.
All right, Alcar. I mean, Basil probably looked like he was below half health, I would imagine.
He actually wasn't.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. And that's the nice thing about being a druid. I got a lot of, like, separate HP pools.
It looked like the flesh around the wound was rotting.
Yep.
Can I ask a quick question?
It's Alkar's turn. No. You could easily get into melee with just about anybody, though.
It is so quiet.
It's because he doesn't have voice at the moment, so he
I
needs
know.
to type everything.
I know. I'm looking at the chat. It's just still so quiet.
No, that's not going to work.
It's the first time they enter.
No,
This isn't their first
they
time.
were in it. They were already entered. It does not work that way.
Yeah. That's correct.
Wait, what?
He's trying to game the first time they enter thing. It doesn't work that way. You can run to the ones on the 2 that are the one remaining by David and King. Yes, you can go and get that one and add it and then make a wisdom save. But the 4 back by you are okay. All right, so that guy's wisdom save is a 21.
Do we all do it?
No, just them.
Oh, them. Sorry.
Yep. Okay. Anything else? Yeah, what are you doing? Okay.
This boy's just attacking everybody.
All right, 17. Too bad. All right, Dakota.
I don't like that fellow that stabbed me. I'm gonna
Probably
stab
not.
him back.
All right. Yeah, he's bloody in front of you. Go ahead.
I don't think I'm gonna stab him.
You will not be stabbing him today.
I will look at him menacingly, and that's gonna be it.
He bleeds on you a little bit. King.
But does he bleed?
King Crush.
Yep, there's one still in front of you. Just slightly wounded. Well, that hits. Well, that
Is it
bloodies
dead?
him. No, you bloodied him, though. Only a few people have taken shots at this guy yet. Anything else?
Wait, who is this guy?
The one remaining demon out
I'm
by
gonna hit him
King.
again. I'm gonna try.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, that hits. All right. Okay. Anything else, King? He's still standing.
No, that's all I can do.
All right. Well, on their turn, I believe 4 of them need to make a couple of wisdom saves.
All of the wisdom saves.
All right, so the
There we
first
go.
4 are yours, Gilbert. The others are for Alcar.
Pass, fail, fail, pass.
Okay, roll damage. Gotta do some math. Give me a second.
Aha, we found the DM's weakness. Nickel and dime him with math.
So one of the ones around where the scorpion used to be, where Basil used to be, is now bloodied. 2 of them are actually bloodied.
Yay.
All right. Well, those 3 looking around, probably the softest target is Dakota. So they're just going to walk over and surround Dakota.
Do they prefer
Then they're going to
attack
start trying to...
opportunity?
From who? They're not in melee with anyone.
Oh, those ones.
Yeah. And then the 4 that are now in melee with Dakota and you, like, you know, you could probably hit 3 of them. They're going to attack the robot. All right. What is Dakota's AC again?
23 at the moment.
Okay.
I'm going to reaction shield to make that 28.
Very nice.
Excuse me, what is your AC?
Hi.
Yes.
Gilbert levels of AC.
People have realized having very high AC is a good thing.
Meanwhile,
All right.
I'm sitting over here at 16.
They are completely ineffectual against you.
Try having 14.
I had 23 plus AC before it was cool.
Grub.
Grub.
Okay, Rub's gonna run back into melee and attack whoever's the most damaged one.
Yes, there is, in fact, 3 bloodied ones you could reach.
Grub's gonna reach one of them
Okay.
and attack him.
Yeah. Probably the same one you hit before. That hits. So does that.
And a melee strike. Nice.
Very nice.
Okay, let me double check this real quick. There you go.
Okay. So, your 2 sword attacks stagger him. And then you sort of like just grab him with your gauntlets and just tear him apart. He's dead.
Grub's gonna move like away, back
Mhm.
behind the robot.
Okay. That place is now safe again because you killed the guy that was there.
Yep.
Forced.
So the one that was attacking the Dakota just died.
The one that was attacking Dakota was joined by 3 others, and then it died. There's
Oh,
currently
right, well,
3 around Dakota.
Yeah.
2 of
Okay.
them are bloodied, one's just hurt.
Alright, Hunter's Mark. I'm gonna attack. Let's say the right one of the bloodied ones.
Okay.
Actually, that's a bad idea. I'm gonna attack the least injured one.
All right. 2 hits. All right.
And-
Well, he joins his comrades in being bloodied.
And what's my distance to them again?
Like 15 feet.
I'd like to make that like 25 more.
Okay. Yeah, you can run out the back of the cottage. The walls are crumbling, so you can still have shots on all of them.
That's about it. Yeah.
Okay. Lieutenant.
What do I see?
You still see, lit eerily by the burning orchard, 1 bloodied zombie fighting King and Gavid.
Same distance.
Same distance.
Let me just check my spell list real quick. See if I've actually got anything other than fireball that reaches that far.
There's not many.
2 fireballs.
I think I'll just ready a firebolt in case I spot anything else. And that'll be it for me.
Okay. Basil. Mr. Owlman.
Yep, Owlman. While Owlman is up here, I'd like to try and see if I can, like, if I'm looking around from, like, 60 feet up in the air, what exactly can I see?
You can see, the burning orchard. You can see Lieutenant on top of the, ruined wall. In the northeast corner, you can see the still mostly standing but ruined tower, like on the corner of the wall. And you can see the citadel in the center, kind of eerie looking, skull-like minarets spiking upwards.
All right. I'd like to try and look, like, a little further and see if I can, like, spot anything moving. I'd like to, like, do a perimeter check, basically, to see if anything is moving towards.
Sure. Do a, let's call it a perception check.
All right, I have advantage on those, and now
Yes, you do.
form.
Okay. Just in case it wasn't clear. This is like the general area you're flying around.
Yeah.
And as you're flying around the ruined tower at A, you see perched on the top 2 black birds. Tiny little birds.
Do they...
They're just sort of perched there.
Or just tiny little birds?
Yeah, they're like
Oh, okay.
demonic versions of ravens, but they are just
alright.
birds.
Alright,
Kind of like if you cross a raven with a bat.
Where were they?
cool.
On the ruined tower in the northeast corner. That's it.
Raven bats.
That's really all
Alright.
you saw. Everything else is quiet.
Alright, well, that was my action, so that'll be it.
Okay. David.
I waited until my turn to tell you guys that I'm gonna head out into bed. So I'll
Alright.
see you guys later.
Have a good night.
Catch you
I-
later.
Good night.
Good night.
Nala.
Are there still the zombies in the stairway?
No. There's just they've all come out of the stairway. They've all surrounded Dakota. Well, as close to surround as they could get, having lost one.
I know what I'm doing on my turn.
Is there one that I can put between me and Gilbert?
Yeah.
I would like to put it between me and Gilbert and cast Dissonant Whispers on it.
Okay.
Out of first level slot, so I'm using a second.
$19.
That's a fail.
Nice. So what's he take?
16 psychic damage, reaction to move away from me.
All right, he walks up to Gilbert.
Do I get a reaction?
Yes, you would.
What's up?
I hear someone wants to die.
So would Grub, actually.
Grub.
Wolf.
What am I doing?
Opportunity attack against the one knowledge is forced to move.
I'll attack somebody for free.
Yeah, you hit him. Okay. Yep. Anything else?
I'm going to yell, "Fuck him up, little buddy," to Grub and give him a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right, Gilbert. One of these demons just walked right up to you.
Was he outside of the effect originally?
No. He did that entirely within the effect. That's why he could only walk up to you instead of going past you.
Ah, okay. Okay. So the guy I was stabbing before, I'd like to continue to stab him.
Okay.
Or is he dead?
I think he moved, didn't he? Nope. No, yeah, he's dead. He's the one Grub killed.
Ah, okay. This
Okay.
new guy then, I'm gonna stab him.
Yeah.
His presence is offensive.
All right, have a good night, King. Well, you did. You hit him twice. Okay.
That's it.
All right. He looks to be hanging on by a thread. Alclar. Yeah, good. It's your turn. What are you doing? No, it is still within your spiritual guardian effect. Nope, that one's all alone out in the orchard now. All right. Oof. No kidding. Yeah, he melts. He is melted. Yeah, he's gone. Didn't have very many hit points. Couldn't take a full version of that. Okay, that's the one by Gilbert. Not so lucky with that tonight. All right, well then, Dakota.
Yeah, so blocking and dodging all those attacks was pretty exhausting. I think I'm gonna stab the healthiest looking one and fuck off after that.
Okay, there's two in front of you.
Whichever looks more healthy.
They're about the same. They're both bloodied.
Oh, that's shoot. I'm gonna bonus action disengage and move about. I'm gonna move a bit behind Gilbert, like 10 feet away from him.
Okay.
That's it for me.
All right, you shove the paladin between you and the demons. Got it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm paid to do.
All right. Well, it's their turn. The remaining ones need to make their save.
Spicy.
First three are mine, I'm guessing.
First three are yours.
Fail, pass, fail.
Oof. Well, the one right in front of you, Gilbert, is dead. Let's see. The other two, yada yada yada. All right. They're looking pretty hurt, but they are still alive. I guess they're gonna trundle over to well, the cleric. He looks probably the juiciest target. They were never in range of Gilbert. He was only in melee with the one. These are okay. So the first bite hits you for 14 piercing damage, and I need a con save. Alcar, up there you go. Oh, sorry. You got something else you're doing there? Ah, okay. Well, I think you passed a concentration check, though you do take 12 additional necrotic damage as the bite wound begins to rot. Exactly like how you saw on Basil. This renders magical healing ineffectual on you. Yeah. Yeah, these guys are nasty. Nasty little fuckers. And with that, it is Grub's turn.
Alright, wash, rinse, repeat. Grub's gonna, like, you know, run in screaming bloody murder and make some attack.
Okay.
And
Those all hit.
good. Okay. There's literally nothing I can do. So okay, I'm just gonna damage.
Pretty much, yeah. No, Basil's an owl.
Oh.
No, I just said that because I'm apparently being dissolved as we speak.
That sucks.
Oof, that's real bad. That one looks pretty rough now.
Okay. Grub's gonna give him like the crazy eye, and he's just gonna back up, just giving him the crazy eye the whole time.
He's like not even paying attention to you. He's solely focused on the cleric bit.
Oh, if that's the case, Grub is probably gonna like blow a raspberry at him with special attention paid to try to get some slobber on.
Yeah, yeah. He really got like little spittle flying all over the back of his calves. He doesn't care.
Okay, that's it.
All right. With that, it is Forrest.
So the cleric is in danger.
Yes, there are two demonic-looking zombie things right in front of him.
Well, is my hunt smoke target dead yet?
No, that's when Grub hit. It's looking pretty rough now, but it is. Oh wait, no, that the one. Sorry, I was on the wrong one. Yes, the one your hunter's mark on died.
Alright. So I'm bonus action switch it to one of the.
Okay, there's one that's bloodied and one that's super bloodied.
The one that's bloody.
Okay.
Is that a miss?
You missed. Believe it or not, you missed.
It's been a while.
It has. It's hard for you to miss. Jeez, you got a plus 12.
I do not tolerate this kind of behavior from myself.
But the other one hits, and god damn.
He's barely alive. Barely.
They're
It's
both
called-
barely hanging on now.
It's called compensation.
All right. Anything else?
No.
All right, we're up to Owlboy.
All right. Well, they're still going at it down there. Right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna keep flitting around up here. Those birds moved.
Nope.
All right. Yep. That's. I'm just gonna.
Oh wait, one of them moved.
keep doing
He
that.
pecked.
Oh.
He pecked a little bit at the top of the tower.
Oh shit! Write that down. Yeah, I gotta remember that for later. It's going in the report.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. I'll take the dodge act.
Okay. These guys don't have ranged attacks. You're fine.
Yeah,
So we're up to Nala.
I'm anticipating a really, really big AO.
I am going to tell this guy that he's ugly and vicious mockery him. There's only the one left, right?
There's two left.
The one in melee with whichever one's looking better.
All right. You attack the second one. They
Okay.
look pretty much the same. All right, so you're doing vicious mockery.
Yeah, wisdom save.
Ooh, he failed.
He takes 3 psychic damage. Big numbers here. But
He
his
pulls a
next attack-
face in front of you, Alcar. Looks like he bit his tongue.
I'm just gonna laugh and call him an idiot.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Gilbert.
All right. I am going to walk up to the nearest guy and stab
Mhm.
him.
Good choice.
repeatedly.
Very good choice. You do not hit him. Then you hit him. Grub's raspberries must have just been throwing you off.
Probably. You know how it is. Yeah, I got a bit of spit in my eye on that first one.
All right, he dies.
How much did he have left?
9.
Oh, nice.
Anything else?
Is there any one of them that's outside of my aura?
No. He's right in front of you. He's like 5 feet away.
Oh, this is the last one left?
Last one left is 5 feet away from you.
Oh, goddamn, they dropped fast. Yeah, that'll conclude my turn.
Okay. Alcor, last one left is right in front of you. Melee, badly wounded, past bloodied.
Hit him in the nuts.
Hey, great, you finally hit him.
Barely.
Alright, he bursts into holy flame, and only cinders are left of him. You guys are out of initiative.
Alright, well, as soon as I see them take out the last one, I'd like to come down and land and transform back into human.
Yep, you transform back to human. Rotting wounds on you. A couple places.
Yep. Well, if you recall back to when we were in Pandemonium, I was graciously allowed to keep one of the spare diamonds, which is worth 150 gold. I'd like to take that out, throw it down on the ground, and Mazel Tov my heel.
Huh?
I'd like to take it out, throw it on the ground, and, like, crush it under my...
Okay. I mean, you can do that.
Alright. Does it turn into dust?
Yes, you can crush the diamond into, effectively, diamond dust.
Alright, I'm gonna Greater Restoration myself.
Great. You do that, and the wounds stop rotting. Alcar.
Nice.
Lesser restorations appears to have no effect. No, he's outside in a well-ventilated area.
I know.
Yeah. It was also only, like, a very small diamond and not the giant fucking thing that you smacked.
I know. It's just I kind of figured that diamond dust would be a lot like iron filings, and I have come in contact with those things. Those things hurt.
Yeah,
It
he also
got
has a boot
consumed.
on.
Yeah, I had a boot on, and it also immediately got consumed.
I know.
Actually, only 2/3 of it got consumed.
Yeah,
There's
that's true,
there's
actually.
still
There's
about
still
50
50
gold worth of diamond dust there on the ground.
Hey, anybody got a straw?
I'd like to cast mending repeatedly on that pile.
I just suck it up.
Just your vacuum foot.
I'm just imagining.
It tickles a
like,
little bit as it abrades your internals going in.
I'm just imagining Dakota like snorting this diamond dust like cocaine.
That's exactly how he does it.
Yeah.
This ain't my first rodeo.
And you ever want to do a
Blew
line
yourself
with
in
your
the
own buttered
nose.
basil, you just hit me.
Cocaine robot cat.
Ride the lightning, friend.
You need 100, not 50. Yeah, inside of him.
He ate it.
You gotta reach in there and clean it out.
Do I have a compartment for that, by the way, Under?
You have one compartment that everything you like eat and drink goes into, along with this diamond dust you just snorted.
It's a good thing I don't need to eat.
Yeah. It's not as quick in there as otherwise could be.
I do happen to have 100 gold piece diamond on me. That was given to me by Nala. Normally, I'd ask you for bartering and shit, but since the end of the world is happening here,
Can we do that?
we'll worry
with
about
the
it
lab?
later, Alcor. Here. I give Alcor the 100 gold piece diamond.
So,
By the way, when I Google search cocaine robot cat, this is one of the images that pops up.
Ooh, is it from Community?
I have no idea.
It looks like the set of Community in the background.
Anyway, so all right. So now you give, or Dakota, you give Alcor a 100 GP diamond.
That's correct. In that case, fuck, I'll take it back. I'll
I have
ask
pre-
for
oh
restoration.
wait, no, I already casted it. Right. I have it prepared, but that was my last spell slot. Nope, that was my last spell slot. I'm completely out.
Sounds like you need a juice box and at least 8 hours of nap.
Yeah.
and
I
I
mean,
don't
yeah.
know Greater Restoration.
So are there still people fucked up by that stuff? The bite?
Just Alcor.
Yeah, Alcor got fucked.
Can I look into performing a medicine check on him?
What are you trying to learn?
I
Well,
think he's trying
I guess
to, like,
I guess I'm trying to see, is this a rotting wound that's going to continue to fester and potentially spread? Or does it just look like it's not healing over?
Sure, make a medicine check.
I'd like to help him,
Sure.
considering I just healed it on myself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Gilbert, you think that it's not so much that it'll continue to spread as it is going to be a continual hindrance and sapping of the cleric's strength.
You got scurvy. Eat some oranges.
Well, I might be able to do something about that after I get a juice box and a long nap.
You got scurvy. Eat some oranges.
I could really also use a juice box.
Grub.
Grub. Oh, Forrest.
Yeah.
You, a while ago, told me that you had a note if something were to happen and I couldn't resurrect you. But, you don't have that note anymore, do you?
Nah.
What was on it?
Just yes, no, and some info. My wish.
Well, if you die and I can't resurrect you, I don't have a note to read anymore.
Can we?
Do you want to step away for a minute?
Yeah.
All right, so they're off chatting, probably in the shadow of the. Yes, I believe it is.
Now, Nala, you don't happen to have any paper on yourself, do you?
Any what?
Paper. Anything to write on?
No, that was taken by the dragon.
Yeah, fair. Because I had some of the teleportation coordinates. I still remember them, but now I have no way of, well, storing them in case I die or whatever.
I'll hand Forrest my sword. Just draw it in the dirt. I can remember it. Got a pretty good memory.
Yeah. That's what he writes on the dead.
I'll spend a few minutes looking over these.
Hey, under
Mm-hmm.
the stuff that fluffed up Alcor,
Yeah.
what were they? Claws or a bite?
He got bit, and that bite seems to be rotting.
Could I investigate the mouth? Maybe see if the teeth or the jaw could be used.
Sure. Go ahead and make a survival check. You don't think that the corpse is really of any use for that. It's an effect that would require the demon to still be alive.
I see.
Anything else you guys doing?
I think we're preparing to resume attempting a long rest.
All right.
Yeah.
Do we want to shore up that hole down there?
Grub could use a short rest.
I don't mind it.
I got 20 pounds of scrap metal on me. I don't think that'll help any.
What? 20 pounds of scrap metal? Where from?
From the Iron Golem.
Alright.
Mm,
Is there anything around here that would be able to block that hole under?
Well, I mean, they just sort of pushed and toppled down the rough cut stone that was there. Like it was a farmhouse type basement.
we could seal it up with dirt.
I can fabricate a wall. I don't know how strong it'll be.
I wouldn't.
Right.
we
See,
have-
the walls look kind of like the stone wall in this picture. Yeah.
What is that?
Oh, I found an even better one. This is actually like very close to what the cellar looks like.
Where are you getting these photos? That looks like a
Google.
very nice house. Oh,
It's his basement.
Yeah, this is my basement. Yes. Ignore the
That's his
skeletons.
basement.
well, yeah, that's exactly how I was picturing it, actually.
Yeah, this last one, except for the wood on the floor, because it's just a dirt floor entirely. This is pretty much what this basement looks like.
Down in the sunlight filtering in.
Not really. It's all twilight at this point, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, nothing's broken. They didn't break the stones. They just sort of pushed them down. So mending doesn't really help you any. Move earth. I mean, you could take like sections of the dirt floor and like shove it into the tunnel there and fill it up. You could eventually do
it's worth
that.
mentioning we blocked off the entrance last time, and that didn't really do us any good.
I guess we just put an alarm on it and then forget about it.
Yeah, whoever's taking watch, just watch the stairs.
If I tiny hut in the basement, everybody else would have to sleep up top.
Grub?
Grub would be fine. I think everyone else is.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you guys can basically see that this is like a dug tunnel with like ancient looking wood reinforcements, and it goes off as far as your vision goes before fading off in the darkness. Going east.
Hey, Under, does this Rod of Lordly Might count as an arcane focus?
Can I just give Dakota the rod?
Oh, I don't want that one. No, I'm at the one I'm using as a flame tongue right now.
Hmm. Yeah, we'll have to get something.
Sure.
Ooh, wait, you'll let it be an arcane focus?
Yeah, sure, why not? It's a rod.
Huzzah.
Rods are a type of arcane focus. Why not?
Feels good. I'll go and alarm that new entryway.
Okay.
I will then proceed to get some sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we're all taking a nippity nap.
All right. What's your
Uh,
watch
And
order?
while we're doing that, I'm
West.
also tuning to the magic wand.
Oh, okay.
Question while I'm setting up Tiny Hut. Can I convert diamonds at a pretty much 1-to-1 ratio? Like if I have 3 diamonds worth 300 and another one worth 100, can I turn that into 2 500s?
If you have 2 300s and a 100.
3 300s. So it would be 1,000 gold total, split between 4 smaller ones to put it into 2 bigger ones. It would stay the same value.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
So, yeah, you guys go down for your long rest. Basil, didn't you guys already identify what this wand does?
I don't think we did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, you can fiddle with it for an hour on your watch. It does not, in fact, need attunement. This, you find out, is a Wand of Secrets. Contains 3 charges. And while holding it, you can use an action to use 1 charge. And if a secret door or trap is within 30 feet of you, the wand pulses and points to the one closest. The wand regains 1d4 expended charges daily at dawn.
The more you know.
Yep, does not require attunement.
Oh, cool. But otherwise, it's just a regular wand.
Otherwise, it is just a magic wand.
Hmm.
So what's your guys' watch order for your long rest?
Dibs on third watch.
I can take first in the hut.
Grub does not care. Grub will take a watch.
I'm just
And it-
passively there. Not going to bed. But, you know, asleep. I don't know. Robots, man.
So
So someone was first, Grot was
Grip.
second. Someone was third,
Gilbert
Alucard was
Gilbert was
fourth.
third.
Okay.
Yep, I'd be the third.
And who said who was first?
I don't think anybody said specifically first. I'll take first. Grub will take first.
I can take second then.
Grub will take whichever one.
Okay.
Grot first, Nell second, Gilbert third, Alucard fourth. There.
All right. So, Alcar, it's about 7 hours through the rest. You're in this basement, and as you're watching this dark hole that has been made in the side of the wall, you begin to hear a moaning sound coming from it. Just sort of seems to drift out of the tunnel. Make a perception check. No, it's just dirt, wood supports holding up this tunnel, and like it's almost like it's on the wind, just this type noise coming out of it.
Walala, walala.
Right, it's a low pitch.
Walala.
I didn't take one. Do I hear that?
Yeah, it's like this low moaning sound, almost like it's being carried on the slight air current coming out of this tunnel.
How wide is the tunnel?
It is 5 feet wide and 5 feet tall.
Oh, and what are the walls made?
Dirt.
Mold earth.
Okay, what are you mold earthing?
I'm getting rid of the tunnel entrance.
Okay, yes, you use mold earth. It's all sealed. The moaning cuts off.
I knew there was a draft in there. I think you need to get some sleep. Alright, well, I'll stay awake with him on his watch, if that won't prevent me from benefiting from the...
Nope, you can generally, in a long rest, you need 6 hours of sleep and can do 2 hours of light, restful activities such as keeping watch.
Alright, yep, then I'll help him keep watch.
The remaining hour passes uneventfully.
Sweet.
So
Okay.
now I need everyone there to make a charisma save.
Okay.
And we are in a paladin aura. Yeah.
Well,
We-
everyone but Nala.
Grub and I were in the hut. Does that
Yep.
stop?
Yeah, so no paladin aura for anyone in the hut, because Gilbert's not in the hut.
Oh wait, he's not.
Okay.
Oh fuck, goodness. So
Just to be fair, Grub took an early watch. He wouldn't necessarily have been in the hut the whole time.
We can see out through the hut.
Yeah.
Like there's no reason for Grub to stay in the hut after he wakes up. He took an early watch. I'll take it.
Did you
I'll
spend the
take it with the
majority of the time away from the aura? Like you slept for
Well,
6 hours, right? So, yeah, no.
Okay. It was worth a shot because I have a terrible charisma save.
Hey, actually, I took a very late watch. Can I spend my bardic inspiration?
Sure.
All right. It was a 10.
Yeah, it's D10.
Well, all right. I guess it's a 12 now.
And
Okay.
does Grub's exsanguinate recharge? Because that's on sunset and it didn't recharge last time.
I thought we said it did recharge, not.
I don't know because I've marked everything as expended.
Yeah, it's recharged.
So we got all of our juice back.
You've got all of your juice back.
Excellent.
The cleric has healed through the long rest. Natural healing still works. All right, so
Is the wound
let's
gone?
see. No, the wound is still there, but he's at full hit points. It's still there. It still stinks of like rotting flesh. So let me get through this. Forest, you don't get any worse, but you remain with your 2 levels of corruption. Gilbert is still at 0. Dakota gains a 2nd level. Lieutenant, I believe, remains at 0. Oh, no, he goes down from 3 to 2. Basil passed and remains where he is, which is 0.
I believe it's yep.
I've just got a big list here.
Yeah.
Let's
It
see.
took just enough long rests and pandemonium for me to make it back.
Yeah. Alcar remains at 0. Grub. Grub. Where'd I have that? Grub goes to
Oh.
level 1.
Real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, before you tell me any of that, does that happen before Grub's lucky recharges?
No. You can use a lucky if you want.
I'll use a lucky. It's
Okay.
still going to suck. It still sucked.
It still sucked. So, yeah, you gained a level. Let's see here. And Nala is fine. I believe she has remained fine this entire... Yeah, she's never gained any levels. So, okay.
It's a DC 10, isn't it?
Yeah, it's DC 10 to not get worse.
So I am incapable of failing that.
Potentially, yeah.
Yes, I'm here.
And if I
Fucking
roll a
nat
nat
one
1, it's
wouldn't
still
be
a 10.
Yeah.
So, for those of you who have level 1, you've gained the Destined to Rule the Abyss flaw. For those of you who gained level 2, you gain the Killing flaw.
I have written this so many times on my sheet now and removed it immediately. Grub will be big chief of all the demons.
Just
Yes.
have an X by it when it's not active. It'll save you a lot of deleting and rewriting.
And
He's gonna
then,
be
Alcar, I need an additional save from you. because you are still afflicted by this, I need you to make a... What is that? That is a con save. Okay. It does not get worse.
So, how'd everyone sleep?
Well,
Peacefully.
Well, actually, what
Sleep
does it smell
fantastic.
like out here?
What, out on the grounds?
Decaying
Yeah,
cleric.
what does the abyss smell like?
Stagnant, salty water.
I love the smell of stagnant, salty water in the morning.
Oh, you were looking for sulfur, weren't you?
You love the smell of anything in the morning if it means smiting demons. Cleric, come here. That bite looks nasty. And I don't want to keep looking at it.
Are you lawful or neutral, Alcar? Alright, so you're just afraid of him. Absolutely terrified of him. As he comes to smite you with his mighty rod.
giggity.
Sounds hot.
You don't get the paladin aura? Oh, it don't matter. It's a DC 15, but
God, they
Well,
always have to scream.
That and Gilbert ain't going nowhere near that staff unless tactically beneficial.
You always have to scream, don't you? I'm just gonna greater restoration through the rod.
Okay. For an hour. Forever and ever.
And ever, and ever, and
You will
ever.
never be able to adventure with your party
But
members.
with the rod's greater restoration, your rotting flesh wound heals.
Neat.
Yep.
I'm gonna swap back
just-
over to my phone so I can make some food.
I'm gonna pat him on the head and just say, now please shut up. And then go back to my griffin.
My earbuds are tangled up. It will take me a minute.
So how much of a rest did we get?
You got a long rest.
I will treasure it always.
That's for one charge.
Oof.
ooh, spell slots.
Yes, you guys have gained spell slots.
Yay, I can go blow them now on the first thing that Under puts in front of me.
I forgot about protection from evil and good.
How?
How
So
do you
damn
yeah.
useful. Yeah, I then again I shielded. But yeah.
Saying you forgot protection from evil and good is like saying that you forgot you had a gaping knife wound in your chest or something.
Those are very different things.
Alright, so what would you guys like to do?
I believe we should advance further into the Demogorgon's basement.
That is what we're here for.
Yeah, I'll
Let's
take the thing back out.
You undo the tunnel?
Yeah, I'll open the tunnel back.
Alright, you open
And
the
then
tunnel.
shiver a little bit.
The
wine cellar of the abyss.
I don't suppose we could just like talk to the Demogorgon's mom. Maybe she'll just like let us right into the basement that he's living out of.
She could just call him out and tell him that there's like pizza pockets or something.
Well, there's not pizza pockets, but actually, I got this sweet cask of Amontillado down there.
Who brought the brick and mortar?
For the love of God, Montresor.
Hey, come on, nobody provokes me with impunity.
All right. So yeah, you guys are standing there. You've got this open tunnel. It goes off into darkness. What would you like to do?
Say that I can't see in the dark. I'm tempted to cast light. I cast light.
Okay. You cast light. Cast some harsh shadows in there as you see this old wood reinforced tunnel. On the wind, you can barely hear it just off in the background, like this low moaning sound coming from somewhere.
Is it like
Grub is going to
suffering
mimic
or
the
something?
low moaning sound. Terrible.
Is the moaning sound like suffering, or is it like fucking half drunk?
It's mindless zombie moaning. Like
Yeah, it sounds like the Romero-esque zombie moaning.
Okay.
While Grub mimics this noise, he would like to hold his arms out and walk in a circle, like shuffle in a circle without bending his.
Okay.
Oh yeah, actually I can.
I forgot how funny that was.
Elcar lights up one of my arrows and I shoot it down the corridor.
Okay.
Oh, wow, where down into the darkness.
Sure. Make just an attack roll so we can see how far it goes.
Okay.
I attack the darkness.
I can deduct from that it goes at least 26 feet.
Arrows.
What's your main range on that longbow?
You mean max range?
150, 600 max.
600, yeah. I have sharpshooter.
All right. It goes and goes and goes and goes till it's just a little dot of light at the very end. You would estimate that it went about you said 600 feet maximum?
Yeah?
Yeah, it goes 600 feet.
Holy shit.
You know, this feels like a tunnel we shouldn't go down.
yeah.
Can we just watch it for a minute and see if that light flickers, like anything moves? And
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
How long does light last? A minute?
An hour.
Oh, an hour. Okay, yeah. Yes, you guys sit there, staring at it. Make a perception check, Alcar.
I wait about 30 seconds before I take out the harp and start playing, just because I get bored.
What do you say? Understandable. Have a day.
Yeah, he just begins playing like the Deliverance theme.
Mhm.
Okay, sure. Okay, you didn't see any intersections. But yeah, after a minute of just watching this light, it doesn't flicker. It just remains a steady, like, pinpoint of light at the very end. 600 feet away from you.
Maybe we should get moving.
Do I see anything with Devil's Sight to 120?
You see 120 feet of this reinforced tunnel. That's it.
Hmm. Oh, hey, look who crawled out of its coffin. Did we see any other ways to go?
But there was that cathedral, or whatever the hell that was, that building.
The big tower citadel thing.
Yeah, I think we should be going through there.
Yeah, that seems more important.
That did seem more important.
Grub is gonna look disappointed.
It's okay, Grub. We can come here later.
Actually, hey Grub, do you want to do me a favor?
Grub.
You see that throne inside his cathedral? I need you to shit on it. It'll be real funny next time he goes to sit down.
Grub's gonna give you like a weird look, because Grub, he's not the most civilized.
have a
He's
good night.
not a savage.
See you, Forrest.
Yeah, Forrest.
Ranger.
He does want to roll the abyss, though. I mean, it was a literal
Yeah, that's
throne.
his chair.
Yeah, why would he shit in his own chair?
Fair enough.
Nah, he might piss on it to mark it.
He probably should.
But that's a whole other thing.
I don't think we have any time to afford to dilly-dally around here. We should head to the main building.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan to me.
Makes sense.
I mean, I can walk down this real fast if you want, and just run away if I see anything. Why don't we leave it for later? Gotta funnel it off.
I feel like you're just gonna wander into a room. There's gonna be like 5 of those zombies, and it's gonna be really bad. I don't know.
Let's move forward as a group.
As you continue down the tunnel, the dirt slowly gives way to stone. Off in the distance, you see a pair of large frog-like shapes. The wind is howling.
And then you wake up from the dream and realize you're still in pandemonium. Okay, so seriously though, what are you guys doing?
There was a stairwell inside that cathedral, right?
Yeah, I have a cathedral.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should go down that stairwell.
Okay. How do you plan to get inside?
Wait, did we not open up the door at any point? I thought someone opened up the door, didn't we?
No, you guys just looked through the windows.
Grub
Let's
will
open
happily
the door.
smash the windows with rock.
Let's
I'd
open
like
the
to-
door
I'd like
and
to
then
breach the window.
Okay, it's worth knowing the windows are like, they start above the ground. Like they start 12 feet up. And they are each 10 feet tall and only 1 foot wide.
Well, hold up a second. Did we not find a door?
There are many doors. There is the
Grub
3
does not
doors
care
on the
for doors.
front, and there is the east door in the northeast corner.
Okay, well, this might sound kind of crazy, but we could go through.
Nope, not an option.
I-
You're right.
I
don't
do
know
not
what I-
understand
I don't know what I was thinking.
Trapped with flashy
I-
traps on it.
I'd like to knock on the door and shout, "Paladin of Bahamut, open up."
Wait, don't do
Grub
that
already
yet.
did that. Grub already
Yeah,
knocked
get
on the
it
door.
ready. Before we do that, I'd like to swish and flick my wand
Okay.
to try and locate traps and shit.
Yeah, you swish and you flick your wand. So you guys are at the 3 front doors.
Yeah.
You switch and you flick your wand, and it points at the big, like, double bronze doors that are chained together and that have arcane runes graven upon them.
Am I able to tell what this is indicating?
Give me an Arcana check.
No.
Okay, then no.
Yeah.
Come on,
alright.
man. Make the check.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Worst thing that can happen is you fail.
Yeah, but
Yeah. You fail every roll you don't make.
no.
You have no idea.
Yeah. There was a tiny instant there where I was like, what if I net?
You know? Okay. I'd like to read out of Bill Book
Okay.
for a minute,
Mm-hmm.
and then investigate the big chains keeping the door shut to try to figure out how I could best make them not keep the door shut.
Okay. To investigate the change, you'd actually have to get a little closer to them.
Sure, what's the worst that could happen?
Dude,
Okay.
I would be careful with that. I'm pretty sure it's some kind of magic.
Alright, you feel a magic effect from this door wash over you as you get closer. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, well, I'll leave it.
Wisdom.
I warned you about doors, dude. Totally did.
Hold on. I'm happy with my number.
Okay. You cannot approach within 10 feet of the door, and you are forever barred from it. You can't even
Crap.
bear to look upon its silvery runes.
No.
You've been affected essentially by a permanent antipathy spell.
Well, back door?
Alright,
At this point,
Alcar, I need you to roll for it. I look up what level this was cast at.
Oof. Maybe we should have gotten with the bard before.
curses. Under has done something truly diabolical. He's made a door that I cannot breach.
Alcar, you cast a spell. It does not appear to have any effect.
Do you want
10th level spell.
Can I huff and puff and blow this door down?
You can't even look at it. How are you going to aim?
I'm gonna close my eyes.
Okay.
I'm just going.
Wait. I'll aim Gilbert. I'll go over to him and like aim his head at the door.
Oh, all right. So I won't have him roll a d100 to see which way it goes.
No. Let me go with Gilbert.
All right. Yeah, you get behind Gilbert and like point his head like straight at the door as he breathes. Go ahead and roll damage for your breath, Gilbert. You blow the doors in. They go off their hinges and careening into the atrium.
Can I look at those bitch doors now?
No. You've blown them off their hinges. They are still magical.
Can I still approach the door frame?
You can now approach the door frame, but can't actually enter the atrium because of the effect of the doors where they landed. The effect seems to be centered on the doors.
Do you want me to just pull the doors out?
I wouldn't
Yes.
try it.
Actually, yeah, don't do that.
Why don't we just pull Gilbert in?
Actually, that's a good idea. Just pull me in.
Okay. Who's going to try that?
I'll try it.
Okay. You begin pulling on him to kind of pull him there. And as you get to the edge of this effect, Gilbert, the effect of the spell is that you are unwilling to ever approach these doors under any conditions. So you and Nala have to have a contested athletics check to see if he can pull you through your resistance. The spell forces you to resist.
Oh man.
Defense wins ties. He holds fast. Elkar, let me look that up because that is a good question. Can you use that?
Jack of all trades applies.
Yes, it is just an ability check. You can use Bardic Inspiration and Guidance.
Or roll guidance.
All Bardic Inspiration. If we're doing this again.
Deceive him, tell him to close his eyes, and you will lead him away. Surely he will believe you.
What if I just throw Gilbert over the door?
We could always just like, well, actually I don't know if that's a good idea.
Am I getting pulled again?
Man, I don't know what's happening.
The effect dissipates after Elkar dispels it.
Neat.
Can I walk towards the doors now?
Yes, you may approach the doors now.
Is it dark in here?
There appears to be just a little bit of filtered light coming through the thin slotted windows in this eternal twilight.
So
I
on a
cast light
scale
on
of
my shield.
on a scale of 1 to 10, how loud was that? There were large chains on that door, right? And it was big.
Clang! Boom! 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 It sounded like a small artillery barrage going off.
Neat.
I
Yes.
also cast light on my shield.
All right, Elkar. You hear back that she is continuing to hold the open portal. Demons are coming forth. Situation Fubar.
Demons are coming fourth, but she's in third, so it's okay.
Fucked up beyond
Fubar.
belief or something like that.
Beyond all repair.
Beyond all recognition.
If Elkar ever had like any like military training, he would definitely know what Fubar is. Yes, it's like a universal thing between all armies.
Yep.
No matter what time period, what language, or what species, every military speaks Fubar.
Okay.
That and Snafu.
Yep. All right. So as you guys walk into the vestibule, you can see the floor of this area is this reddish-brown slate-like stone squares, each about 2 feet across. The walls are plastered and painted with scenes befitting the nature of this place. Disgusting acts, killing, torture, enslavement, robbery, thievery, and other unspeakable things. Evil is flaunted and lionized. Dim light filters through the stained glass windows, casting revolting colors upon the greenish stones of the floor to the north. In that direction, you can see the nave of the fortress. The pillars to either hand are of the pinkish material shot through with orange-colored veins. Their arches lead to an unremarkable pair of lesser side aisles. The columns supporting the archways, as well as the arches themselves, are worked in bas relief. As with the frescoes in the hallway, the scenes here are ineffable, vile, and filthy. It is probable that this area was reserved for the lowliest of demons. The area beyond is better lit and more open, though it also has more of the nauseating pinkish pillars supporting the roof high overhead.
This place could use a serious repaint.
But as you guys look in, the room does appear to be devoid of any life. Nothing moving.
Is there any
I'd
storage
like-
container?
Not that you see.
I'd like to approach the throne and divine sense.
Okay, so you start walking down this. The throne's all the way in the back, and there's a couple things beforehand. As you get about halfway down through the nave, you can see that the pillars there begin to turn into white marble, veined with ugly red. And in fact, an altar block of pinkish white marble is roughly oval, about 7 feet long, 5 feet wide. Its top has a hollowed out portion that has been carved to resemble a humanoid form, with legs apart and arms away from the body. This depression is stained a darker color than the rest. Just north of the altar is a circular, marble-lined pit, a well of sorts, 20 feet in diameter. Shards of broken crystal vessels lie about the well, near the altar and scattered about the floor. And on top of the altar, you can see a crystal knife with a broken blade laying there.
Oh, I'd like to divine sense the shit out of that.
This room, this altar, that knife, everything you can see that is not the party, desecrated.
Wait a minute, so we're in like a temple made of like brown, gross bricks, and the pillars are like white marble with like red and pink.
Yes.
So, are we in a gingerbread house?
No comment. It does appear to be stone and not gingerbread, though.
Alone in his house.
It does not smell edible.
Oh.
Alone in his house. A
Maybe
gingerbread.
that mold is where they make the gingerbread now.
Is he made of
This-
stone or is his house made of flesh? He does not know.
Is this
So you guys are
altar-
at number 3.
Okay. Okay, so all this weird evil shit's at 3?
Yeah, the vestibule is number 2. The altar weird evil shit's all at 3.
Well,
The throne is in the back at 10.
before I go and fuck up his throne, this fucked up dagger.
Yeah.
I'd like to give it a good. What's it made of?
Appears to be made out of crystal.
I'm gonna whack it with the sword.
Okay, roll to hit. Now
That's a
roll
crit.
damage. Great, roll damage.
It's blown.
What sword did you hit this with?
Why the Vorpal, of course.
Okay.
It's the only sword that dragon left me.
Okay, so you hit it, and you feel like the reverberation of the sword come down to your hand and then go back up the sword, and when it reaches where that crystal is, it shatters into 1,000 pieces, and your sword then just like kind of falls down a bit into the soft marble altar, chipping it a bit.
Yay! I'm gonna proceed to walk to that throne.
Okay, so yeah, you walk past the altar. You start heading towards number 7 on the map, where you see that it's a flight of stairs, 20 feet wide, each step broad and tall, delving down into the darkness. The stone of the stairs is a dull gray, but flecks of color, white, blue, red, green, and black dot its surface. To the north of the staircase is a stone railing with supports of white, brown, and green stone alternating. Its upper portion is made out of cinnabar. The floor beyond is paved with 3-foot squares of highly polished red granite. The square columns of some type of yellowish stone are carved in bas relief and painted to show scenes of fire and suffering with demonic creatures leering on.
All right.
As you continue on past that, you find... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say every picture that Grubb sees, he's gonna pick out a demon, and he's gonna do his best to mimic whatever pose that demon is in.
So Grubb's is like just alternating between like looks of glee and like leering at people.
Yeah.
So you walk past these railing, past the stairs, into the middle of this back area, And here you find a huge bronze vessel, chased with copper strand. 6 legs hold it slightly more than a foot above the floor stones. The basin-like pot is 8 feet in diameter. Its bottom is filled with old charcoal, bits of blackened bone, and other unidentifiable lumps. A piece of chain still hangs over this altar, and evidently others similar to it once also hung there. But their bronze links were broken, and short pieces lie on the floor around the area. The altar's rim is dented and cut, as if struck by many hard blows.
Odd.
And then finally, as you go past that, you see this throne set upon a dais. The dais extends south and into the area you are, forming a circular zone. The floor, steps, and walls are black basalt, highly polished and gleaming in the twilight. 4 steps lead to an upper portion, and upon it is a great throne of purplish basalt, with leering demon faces and carved, grinning skulls all over it. Above the throne, 3 great gashes into the stone have been worked into the curved wall, destroying whatever had previously been carved there. The flags upon which the thrones sit are 10-foot squares of granite, set in a colored mosaic pattern. Kind of like this. But you are all the way at 10 now.
What is... Oh, is that a...
That's the symbol for a big seat, a throne.
Okay.
You're like below this, like at the flat. That's like a couple steps up, and then there's this like special area with the throne on it.
Based on my memories from the demon, do these colors have any significance?
Yeah.
You never saw any significance attributed to them. The Demogorgon sat on the throne, and his court was arrayed around the bronze basin.
Alright.
You said that there was something with 3 large claw marks going through it.
No, I misread it. It's like there's a curved wall behind it, and many great gashes into the stone have been worked to destroy whatever was previously there. Somebody removed what was on those walls.
Okay. And okay, so this is... Okay, I'm thinking this is like a desecrated cathedral.
It has that feeling to it. Do you still have your arcane sense up? Is that a concentration thing? Oh, next turn. Okay, yeah. Alright, so Alcard does his Eyes of the Grave. Jin is undead and gets highlighted by that, but other than that, you sense nothing.
Lieutenant, could you run a detect magic on the throne and the surrounding area?
Okay.
Alright, so you do your detect magic ritual. That whole
I
upper
was
area...
doing that. I might as well try comprehend languages too, just in case.
Comprehend... Okay, sure. You do comprehend languages, he does detect magic. When detect magic finishes, Lieutenant, the entire set of flagstones and the throne itself all appear to be magical in that throne area.
All right.
Alright, I'll relay that information.
I'd like to read through Bill Book again. And I guess that can I divine any kind of religious symbolism from this sequence of tiles?
There is no, it is not possible for you to figure out any religious symbolism from these tiles.
Okay. Can I investigate them then?
To do what?
To figure
Like,
out what the hell they mean.
Like, trying to figure out how to describe, like, effectively checking them to see if there's some kind of, like if it's a puzzle, or if there's a, if there's any kind of additional work put into it than it just being a floor, that kind of thing.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
I remember several colors were spoken about on the way to this place. Let's see if that.
Just appears to be a floor and a big seat.
All
Made of
right.
stone. Demon iconography all over that seat.
Can I cast a spell, Detect Plot?
If only.
I got a class feature for Detect Plot.
That's a 10th level spell.
You know what? Let's. I'm gonna live life by the seat of my pants.
Like Grunty's furnace.
I'm gonna sit my ass on that throne, see what happens.
Oh God.
Okay,
You brave soul.
you sit upon the throne of evil, and you can get, without even using a divine sense. All right, Alcar. That the pervading sense of evil that codes this place is stronger here than elsewhere.
Piss on it.
Hmm.
Piss on it.
I'm not gonna piss on it.
Grub's
Piss
gonna
on it.
piss on it.
I am though going to
Attaway, Grub.
continue trying to do stuff that will affront the Demogorgon, and I shall now start giving a sermon to the rest of the party about Bahamut and his glorious greatness and the divinity of our
Yeah,
crusade.
sure.
Grub
You
is
know
gonna
what?
piss on it, though. He isn't going to piss on the seat or anywhere where Gilbert is, but he's gonna aim for the sides, and especially anywhere where if there's like demon faces, he's aiming for those.
Grub, you missed a spot a little bit further.
Yeah, Grub just like works his way around, just like sidestepping, and there's like as Gilbert's doing this sermon, you just hear like water drop in the background as like just, Grub just continues to piss all over the seat.
You know, Gilbert, I'm no religious man, as I'm sure you've found out. But this seems like some sort of blasphemy.
Blasphemy to demons, sure.
I am claiming this throne in the name of Bahamut. This is now his shit.
I didn't realize Bahamut was a cat.
Grub's just gonna say his own name, but he's gonna say it in the most sarcastic like tone he possibly can.
I would just like to remind you, Gilbert, that the Undying Court let you come in here.
Is there an echo in here?
I don't follow.
My patron deity.
Hey, Grub, you see that face over there? I think that one needs a little extra piss.
I think Grub's probably fresh out by now.
It is because of my patron deity that you are in here.
I'm gonna disagree with you on that.
I honestly don't get the point for trying to save the world.
Just a reminder.
Actually, hey Under, what does Little Bahamut say? What are his words of wisdom?
They should be kneeling before you as their ruler.
God damn.
I'm even a little bit clandestine with that shit. Just flat out.
Well, I'm not talking to little Gilbert out loud. I'm just looking over to him when he's hanging out.
Kind of shocked with the voice in your head, though. I know you never gave an indication of this. Just like, God damn.
I love little Bob. He's amazing.
Hey, Gilbert, can you give me a perception check?
Oh shit!
Yeah,
That's
I
when
can
the
do
party
that.
finally finds out I'm a fiend.
Oh no!
Nat one. None of these fuckers are new.
All right, never mind. Continue.
Oof.
I am going to continue to say things that Bahamut is amazing, Mount Celestia is the best, and the Abyss can go fuck itself.
Does Mount Celestia have brothels?
Can I go check out number 6 on the map?
Yeah, you can wander over to it. It's a closed wooden door.
I kind of like. Is there a keyhole?
No, there is not. Just like a normal pull handle.
Alright, then I'll just go ahead and open it.
Okay. You open the door, and it opens into a small vestry. Pieces of broken glass and splinters of crystal lie scattered within. There's evidence of a fire in the far corner, as bits of charred wood and cloth line the floor. The rafters overhead are blackened with soot, and a pile of robes, once ivory color, lie in the center of the room. They are soiled and stained with excrement.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, so you heard that?
Oh, most of it. There's the last thing I heard was robes.
Yeah, there's a pile of robes that were once ivory colored lying in the center of the room. I say once because they're currently soiled and stained with excrement.
I'm gonna take a look at it. Do they look like they were once used for something else, or are they like cultist robes?
Make an insight check. Nah, man, the robes. Wizards wear them, clerics wear them, who the fuck knows?
Yeah. I wanna search through them a little more, is there anything under the robes?
Okay. Yeah. You can start searching through the robes. Can you give me an investigation check? So, yeah, as you're kind of flipping through these robes, on one of them, it appears that it wasn't totally destroyed and ruined. And on the front of that robe, embroidered on it, you can see a reddish-pink swirling Y. A fairly familiar symbol to you.
Mm-hmm.
It's a symbol of Bahamut.
No.
Bahamut? What? Bahamut?
Definitely not.
I know.
God fucking damn it. Why is it a Y when the letter Y isn't in the word Demogorgon?
Why not?
Because chaos and
Demogorgon.
evil.
Did you say chaos emerald evil?
I said because chaos and evil.
Meta, why does it bother you that there's no Y in Demogorgon?
Maybe he spells it with a Y.
It's D-E-M-O.
In the infernal alphabet, Demogorgon starts with a Y. Yeah, I knew somebody would get that.
So you're saying it starts with the silent Y?
Everybody remember that when we go back over the tile.
Oh God.
All right, but yeah, Dakota, you can wander over to number 9, and it's like a small, like thin little wall and like a little kind of like a gate that opens up to it. It's a small room. It's about 30 feet wide, 60 feet long. You can see the remains of great couches, tables, and padded chairs strewn about. Charcoal and several broken barrels laying nearby. A stack.
Did you say charcoal?
Charcoal and several broken barrels lie nearby, yes.
That's convenient. Go on.
You can see a stack of resinous faggots near the door, and amidst the litter, several skeletons that appear to have been humanoid. One wears the tattered remains of a scarlet robe. On the north wall, you can see a finely carved wooden portal, a door. And the carvings on it, while fine in quality, are of some of the most vile and obscene work that you have ever seen in your life.
I take notes. No, I'm playing. What did you say? Did you say resin?
Yeah, it's a stack of resinous faggots.
Resinous faggots.
Yeah.
I think I'm hearing that wrong.
No.
Like the meatballs?
No, like it's a bundle of sticks.
Oh, you mean a bundle of sticks? Okay. Yeah. Okay, well, is there a brazier anywhere here?
It's just a gate.
In this room?
Resin.
No.
Yes.
There was that big ass bronze pot in the back, though, like that you walked by to get to the throne area.
I'm pretty sure that was used for like horrible meme magic bullshit. Probably not smart to fuck with that.
Yeah, you don't fuck with meme magic.
Wait. Do you say don't fuck with meme magic out loud?
Is meme magic something that we know about? Like, do we have knowledge of that kind of shit?
I mean, Dakota would say the word meme a lot because Dakota can't spread genes. Can certainly spread memes. Know what I mean?
Of course you know what meme magic is. I'm a bard. It's my primary source of power.
So I'm gonna take the charcoal under. Is there enough for like 10 gold pieces of charcoal?
Sure.
Lovely.
Are you trying to get your familiar?
Yes, I am actually.
I didn't know you had a familiar.
Yep. I'd like to check the wooden door for traps.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Wait, so this is just a wooden frame, but there's just a wall behind?
No, it's a wooden door.
The portal thing was just flavor.
Yeah, portal is a synonym for door. And I realized after I said it, like, oh shit, they're in the abyss. That could be very misconstrued.
It is both a door and a multi-dimensional passageway.
You don't see any traps.
I'm sure this is fine. I'll open the door.
Okay, you open the door, and it goes outside. About 90 feet away, you can see still burning this orchard of dead trees. Like, the whole orchard is now on fire.
Well,
that's awkward.
Yeah, we came here to kick the Demogorgon in the shit. We're just doing our job.
Yep, I close the door.
Okay.
That scarlet red robe, does it look magical?
It does not.
What does it have on it? Any pockets?
It has some pockets.
Anything in them?
Yes. You search through them, and you find a small glass orb, of the kind used as an arcane focus.
Lovely.
You know, funny enough, I just realized now that I don't have the rod, I actually need an arcane focus for my warlock shit.
Lol.
So, can I take that?
You need an arcane focus.
Yeah, just give me
Yeah,
the
here, catch. Take this wand. I don't fucking.
I'm gonna check the sides of the couch for like other shit under.
Okay.
Yeah, wait. Who did I give the wand to? Or was it you or
You're giving the wand to me?
I'm giving you the wand.
Alright, I guess that'll work.
He's giving you his wand.
It's required as a phallic object.
You're acquiring Basil's wood, is what you're doing.
God, did I find anything under the couches or whatever, like in the side of them?
No, you don't. It's a rotten couch. It smells pretty bad. It's kind of funky.
Yep. I think it's
like
at
something
this point.
died on it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take off.
Okay.
Hey guys, look what I found. I found a glass orb.
Have we opened 4 or 5 yet?
Nope. No one's gone to 4 or 5. You guys went straight through 3 to 7.
Okay.
I'm gonna hop off around to help them.
Par for course. We're skipping half the stuff and we're breaking the other half.
What are the little dots in the middle? Are those
Pillars that lead up into a vaulted ceiling. This is like a it very much looks like you would expect like the medieval cathedral to look like inside. Like it's many thin, tall stone pillars that go up to the roof and then form arches and buttresses to hold it up some like 60 feet up.
And what are the 2 horizontal lines just above 7?
The railing.
And the little rectangular thing that kind of looks like a staircase?
It's a staircase with a railing around the staircase so you don't fall into it accidentally.
And that goes down or up?
That goes down into darkness.
That's awfully considerate for demons.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Looks like he just teleported this Oh, my character would.
Maybe he's not after all. Maybe we're a little bit off with our initial judgment. I mean, he clearly cares about people if he doesn't want them falling down staircases.
Nala, I enjoy your sarcasm, but like.
But like, please, this is a serious moment, and we need to be serious.
Exactly.
You know who you're talking to. Alright, well, Claire, if you could be on this, you don't really know me very well, but Gilbert, you should know better by now.
Grub, I agree with you. That's really the correct response here. Grub.
You know, that's a good point. We never did get breakfast, did we?
So, on a meta note, it's almost midnight. We should probably pick up the pace here. We've achieved very little.
Yeah,
I honestly want to delay this to next week so I can level up.
That's meta. That is more metagamey than I've ever done.
And when the world's on the line, I will meta game. I will. I'm not even ashamed. But anyway, what's up? What else?
How much XP do you need to level up?
Less than 1,500. Let's
No
see,
doubt.
1,130.
And you've guaranteed we gain less like 900 XP this session. Good job.
You know, guys, I have an idea. This is a shitty place. We should probably, get our job done, and I'm gonna start walking down that set of stairs in front of the throne.
Yeah, I'm going to
Grub is going to charge down those stairs and attempt to get in front of Gilbert.
What about 4 or 5?
We can worry about that later.
Okay.
We got a fucking demon god to kill.
As Grub passes by, I will cast Holy Weapon on his fists.
Okay.
That is concentration for an hour.
Nice.
We also have that scroll that we need to do.
Oh yeah, let's start prepping.
We also don't know how deep this goes down.
Are we sure we want to fire off the scroll right now?
Yes.
It's a 10-minute casting time.
Yeah.
If we don't do it early, there's a good chance we're not going to do it at all.
Well, let me check it this way. Under, if we summon a giant robot space lawyer, a giant interdimensional robot space lawyer, would he be able to fit down these stairs?
He's inevitable.
That is a good question. Let me look up the Marut stat block real quick.
Yeah, I would hate to summon, interdimensional robot space lawyer only for him to be stymied by the flight of stairs.
Interdimensional robot space lawyer. It's actually just Claptrap.
Yeah, he's only a large construct, so yes, a Marut could fit on 20-foot wide stairs.
Excellent. Okay, guys, let's summon this boyo and then just charge.
Yeah, but Grub already has this spell on him and he's charging already. You timed your stuff poorly. You made your decision after he charged.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Let's go. We can summon it after we beat up the next group of demons.
All right, so Grub, you're charging on these stairs, heedless of them talking about this scroll.
Shedding a lot of light, by the way.
Okay,
Holy
yeah.
weapon makes me shed a lot of light.
It does. And as you lit up, as you can get down towards the end of these stairs, you see it light up this pair of giant bronze doors.
God damn, do I have to dispel another fucking magic?
They bear a strange set of silvery glowing runes, obviously chiseled on their face by someone other than their maker, and appear to be chained shut again.
Grub's gonna close his eyes and charge at them.
As you get close to it, I'm still, regardless, going to need a wisdom save from you.
Unfortunately.
Okay, I assume he's too fast for Gilbert. That does not seem to matter.
Doesn't seem to matter, as you can reach these doors. What would you like to do? They appear to be chained shut.
Grub's gonna beat the hell out of him with his spooky gauntlet.
Okay.
Grub would like to grub.
Commence the beating.
Okay,
You get extra 2d8 radiant damage every hit.
With a plus 11, it is not possible for you to miss. Go ahead and just roll all the damage for your attacks.
Oh. Okay, well, I'm gonna make a lot of attacks if that's the case.
Yeah. Basically, it has an effective AC of 10. So go ahead and just roll damage.
Okay.
3 attacks per turn for like a full minute.
Is this going to take him a full minute?
We're about to find out.
This is just one round.
Okay. Give me a second. Because you just do this in like a flying double kick straight into these doors, and they just blow open. Bits of chain go everywhere. The doors go flying inward and collapse into two different sides.
Grub's gonna throw his fists up in the air and just like give a horrible roar with slobber spitting everywhere.
Grub has dark vision, right?
He does.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. I've been saving the perfect gift for this moment.
And very glowy fists.
There we go.
Yes, that is exactly how Grub enters this room. Doors flying everywhere. And you can see that where you are, it is a rather large, like 100 by 100 foot chamber. The walls are rough-hewn sandstone, but the entire floor is dark brown earth. In the center of the room, occupying a 20-foot square area, is a pyramid of hard-packed dirt. The sides rise about 6 feet, and the top is flat, forming an area about 6 feet square. Stone steps are set into the four faces of the pyramid. Atop it is a stone column. each of its 4 faces bearing a carved triangle and sporting a pair of bronze manacles dangling from bolted rings. The base of the face facing you rests a bronze box on the ground. 3 doors are in the south wall, the one you just came through, and one to your left and to your right. And the ones to your left and right appear to be normal wooden doors, not with the huge bronze ones you just kicked down. And across,
Go ahead.
I said, and across from you, you can see another pair of double doors to the left and right of the room, closed.
We should do our shit now.
Yeah, how far ahead did Grub run as we're just kind of like strolling down?
He has just passed the doorway in.
Like how far is the distance between the door that he like burst through and us on the stairs?
Probably stops long enough, like screaming and slobbering, for you guys to catch up. I'll be honest.
Probably, yeah. You guys are probably right behind him when you realize, like, oh shit, he's not waiting, and he's just pulling a Leroy Jenkins.
Oh my god, he just ran in.
Okay.
So, I mean, the stairs only go down about 50 feet or so.
Oh, okay.
So there's a column in the middle of this gigantic room.
Not a column; it's more like a pyramid. It doesn't actually reach the ceiling.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's cool. We can let him buy us time while we do our shit.
So, we're gonna follow him?
What looks breakable in this room? Because Grub wants to break it all.
Well, to the left and right are 2 small wooden doors. Across, on the left and right, you can see 2 double pairs of wooden doors. The middle is this hard-packed earth pyramid.
His way around.
And a bronze
from the
box
left.
at the base of that pyramid. But the bronze
Grub's
box
just
probably
gonna
will.
walk around it.
Okay. So you go which direction, left or right first?
From the left, closest to the way we came in first.
Okay. Yeah, you hug the wall and go to that left door. What do you do when you get to the door? It's closed.
But just like to punch it in.
Okay. You don't need to make any rolls. You just kick it in and it just sort of like splinters, like, like it's like you break the latching mechanism as you just kick the door in, revealing a small 10 by 10 room beyond, with a padded bench running the length of the east wall, and a number of pegs and hooks along the north and south walls. A large cabinet stands by the west wall.
Grub would like to break the bench and then move on to the next room.
Yeah, you just like walk up and just like piston kick down on top of the bench and just like break it right in the middle so no one can actually sit on it anymore.
Is there any extra like physical leftover remnants that you can see from the radiant damage, or does it just look like he punched it really hard, or is it like fire where there's like singes and stuff?
What are you talking about?
When he punches the wooden door, right? If it was a firebolt, it would singe it, but because he's using bludgeoning damage, it just breaks.
Yeah.
But he has radiant damage as well. So can you see the effects of the radiant damage on the wood, or is it just extra damage?
It's just extra damage. It doesn't appear to leave any permanent effect on the wood.
Okay.
Although his gloves are glowing a lot.
Yeah.
While they drip with blood.
So while Grub moves on to the other side of the room, what are you guys doing?
We should do our thing.
Okay. So that's what he said. What are you guys actually doing?
I'm trying to cast detect magic. I wanted to see if that bronze brazier actually Spectre. Lieutenant, excuse me. Did you see if that bronze brazier was like foul magic or whatever?
Oh wait, sorry. Yeah. No, it is not magical. You had that go off a while ago. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, but are we gonna use the scroll now?
We should.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I think Lieutenant's AFK.
Oh.
Is it 10 minutes to cast it or 1 hour to cast it?
10
10
minutes,
minutes
to
to
cast. It lasts for 1 hour.
Yep.
I see.
I'm already concentrating on a spell, so I can't cast guidance.
I can cast guidance.
Let
I'm
me.
gonna be doing my own thing while you guys are doing.
Someone start doing that, or is Spectre?
I'm waiting
able
for
to do-
Spectre to get back because he's the only one who can.
I think Null was going to do it. She has the rod.
Oh right, yeah.
Okay, so that's
that-
what's happening.
Wait, does that give you?
The rod wouldn't affect my ability checks, would it?
No.
Yeah, that's what.
Lieutenant would be better off. Bardic Inspiration, Enhanceability, Guidance.
Should be lieutenant. But Nala, you can do enhanceability to
Yeah.
get advantage.
I can also give Lieutenant Enhanceability and Bardic Inspiration. And since it's not a bard spell, it would involve extra checks from me.
Okay, but since he is AFK, I think Grove is going to knock down the next door. The northern left door.
Okay, so you just start walking straight across the room.
Yep.
When you get about halfway between the first I and 3, the first one in Roman 3 and Roman 1, you feel the ground sort of shift a bit. Hang on, lost my place. And around where those Roman 4s are, 4 large flaming skeletons rise.
Ho fuck no.
Roll initiative.
God damn it, Spectre! You couldn't have fucking been here.
I'm just gonna say this. Ho fuck no, I'm not getting in melee.
Oh,
Wait,
those
where's
is that?
Yeah.
Those like
These guys.
Same things we. Well, I didn't see, but like the party stuff.
Yep.
Oof.
Good times.
It's metal album cover part.
Is this
Actually, no, it's
going to
like part.
Grub?
Grub's not afraid of a few horrible flaming demons.
You know, hey, Under,
Unfortunately,
what's
Grub's
Little
not afraid of
Bahamut
much of
tell me
anything.
about these guys?
They're trying to hurt your subject. You should fuck them up.
Little Bahamut's fucking weird.
Subject.
Little Bahamut is wise beyond his years.
Little Bahamut's telling me to run into a fight. I know I can't win.
That sounds like quitter talk, friend.
Well, how bad are these spooky, scary skeletons? What's the
Bad enough
worst
that
that
they
could happen?
killed Gilbert in one round.
There's
Oh,
only
Christ.
4 of them.
Okay, Grub. So they have risen. What do you do?
Grub doesn't know any better, so he's gonna run over there, and he's gonna just start wailing on people. He's just gonna start wailing on people.
Okay.
So he's gonna move into melee. Probably try to get into melee with 2 of them and make melee attacks against them.
Okay. As you get closer to it, you do enter its aura.
Mm-hmm.
And so you just take 12 radiant damage.
Neat.
But then, yeah, go ahead and make your attacks.
Okay. Mark that down. Alright, against the first one.
Those it.
I'm gonna add Fury the Small to this.
Okay. Probably a good idea.
And we'll go ahead and try a Stunning Strike. So that's
Okay.
it's gonna be like what is it, a con save? He should probably be fine. He fails. He's
Oof.
if
He's
he's not
stunned.
immune to stun. Yeah. And he takes
Little Tweety birds above his head before they
48.
burst into flames.
a couple of 1s there, but that's alright.
Okay.
All right, and then Grub is going to go ahead and expend another key to flurry of this other guy.
Okay, so you're going over to one of the other ones by a different 4?
I assumed I was moving so I would be close enough to 2 of them. If they are split far enough apart that I can't reach 2 of them, then
There's
I
20
would-
feet of space between them.
Nah, I'm not gonna go that far.
Like, if you look at the image I posted, those are
Just to
5-foot squares.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna go that far just to take more radiant damage. I'll hit this guy.
Okay. Those hit.
Oh, you know what? I have advantage on these.
Oh, good. You should use that. Maybe you get crit. Hey, look at that. 1 crit.
Oh.
It's also worth noting that they are emitting lots of light. The whole room is now lit up in bright light. Or before it was in total darkness.
I don't know if this is even possible to notice, but does it look like they're taking the extra radiant damage?
Yes. That guy, you just took from unbloody to dead with that blow.
Wait, these guys take radiant damage now?
Oh, wait, no, you're right. They're immune to it. Shit. You're right. Okay. Yeah, never mind. How much of that was radiant?
That's like almost all of it, dude. That very much changes what I would be doing.
That very much changes it. Yeah, sorry. They are. I'll say he's bloody because I didn't realize that, but you just didn't kill him. He is bloodied. It's obvious that the radiant is not having an additional effect.
Okay, that's gonna change some things. Well, I'm not gonna keep fighting him. I'm gonna fuck off. Yeah, and I'm not gonna use any more resources probably for the rest of this fight. Goodbye, guy.
Okay.
I will go away now.
Now you know how I felt.
It is worth knowing he was stunned. Like that, he's not
Yes,
immune to stun.
he
He
is
is stunned. Okay, yeah, so you can fuck right off. You still have, like, what, 50 feet of movement left or something?
Some insane amount like that, yeah.
So you can basically, 10, 20, 30, you can get like halfway up the stairs.
Too bad we lost our archer.
All right, so Elkar.
I'm back, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Uh,
We were about to use the scroll, and then.
Well, right
because
now
you
you
were-
are in a fight.
Yep.
So, Alkar, what are you doing?
Oh, it's my turn. Okay, well, I would like to stay very far away from these.
I mean, the rest of you are all at the top of these stairs. You're still like 50 feet away from this room.
Okay.
You just see Grub just hauling ass up these stairs, which are now, the room beyond is now lit with bright light.
Grub, what did you do?
I will. Fuck. I will cast spiritual weapon at 4th level.
Okay.
It is a 60-foot range, so you said that I'm 50 feet away, so I should be able to cast it next to.
Well, you can cast it next to the door. You don't see any enemies.
Oh, I don't.
You're 50 feet away from the doors into the room. That pair of doors at the bottom of those stairs, that's 50 feet away from you. That's like 50 feet down the stairs.
Okay, so we just see the room light up with flame.
Well, you see it
And
light
then-
up. You don't see flame. You see it light up very brightly. And then you see Grub hauling ass out of there.
Oh, okay. How far back up the stairs do I have to go to get to the ground?
You are at the top of the stairs.
Oh, okay. Okay. I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon at 4th level. Nope, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stand back, like behind the railing, but looking down into the stairwell, so I can still see down. I won't see into the room, but I'll see like.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Continue.
And then I will hold a Sacred Flame.
Okay. For what?
If I see any enemies that look demonic or undead or anything that doesn't look normal.
Okay.
Anything that is fighting Grub.
Yeah. Dakota, what do you want to do?
So I see Grub running away, right?
Yes. He's running up the stairs towards the group.
Okay.
It appears his chevauchee is over.
Well, that's spooky. He's normally foolhardy. I'm not going to advance. I'm going to back the fuck away. I think I'm going to move outside, like be away from the stairs. Hold my action to attack anything that comes from the stairs that's spooky with a bow.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to dash just to be at least 40 feet away from that ship.
All right, sure, you can do that.
That's it for me.
Nala.
Grub, since when did you retreat from anything?
Grub fucks off in like almost every combat. There's literally no reason for him to stand there and take a hit.
Yeah, there isn't.
I'm going to hold a vicious mockery, and I will insult the mother of whatever comes up these stairs aggressively.
Okay. Basil.
Alright, well, so far we're like not. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. I just remembered something. The last time I recognized these, right?
You haven't seen them.
Oh, right, no, that was Maya. Yeah, shit. Alright, I've never seen these before.
No, no, you cannot see them. They are not visible to you right now. You can, like you're looking down the stairs. There's a doorway. The room beyond is bright light. You see no enemies at the angle because you're looking downstairs. Grub is running up the stairs towards you, in a very much a fuck the right off type thing.
As far as I can tell, he just lit a fire in there.
A very big fire. Like this is a very bright room now.
Grub, did you light a fire in there?
Grub.
Alright, well, let's pick another door.
So what do you do?
Nothing.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna dodge because I don't know that we're in combat right now.
All right, Jin.
I'll hold an action to dash away if anything comes close to me within like 30 feet.
Okay. Those of you still at the top of the stairs looking down, you see appear in the stairs these two big flaming skeletons, and then another pair behind them, so 4 total, looking up the stairs through the doorway. One of them appears to be somewhat damaged, the other's unhurt. Now your reaction would go off here.
Wisdom save.
Okay.
One of them was stunned.
Oh, you're right. One was stunned. All right, so the one that was damaged is not there. It's just the 3.
That succeeds. Shit.
Very shit, because he heard you, and he launches 2 gouts of flame at you.
Oh my.
Oof.
You know how I have an armor class of 16?
Yeah. This is unfortunate for you. You take 54 points of fire damage from both hits.
I can see why you guys were scared shitless
Those were
now.
very high
Dear
roll.
God.
Yes.
Yeah, you
So
could've done-
big gouts of flame, and he just nukes Nala. Nala, what's your status?
Alive, but not by a whole lot.
Okay.
Do I see them? Does my reaction go?
No, they are not. They have not advanced into the stairwell. They're just at the door, shooting through it up at the people at the top.
So I just see two much bigger than normal firebolts hit Nala.
These are beams. Like these were like rays from Scorching Ray,
Charbroiled
but
serpent.
much more powerful. And there was only two of them.
They made a loud whoosh sound, right?
Yes, like a vroom.
Oh,
Grub, you can feel the heat of these as they go right past you to hit Nala. Like little bits of like you can like feel like the tips of your hair slowly burning off from the heat.
Grub is bald.
Like the hair on your like arms and stuff.
I would be bloodied, but I don't think fire's gonna make me bleed, so I'll settle for charbroiled.
Okay. Gilbert.
Alrighty. So, step one, I'm gonna ask how far away are these fuckers from me?
If you're at the top of the stairs, they are 50 feet away at the bottom.
All right. Step two, I'm gonna wet myself. Step three, I'm going to tell everyone, fire and radiant don't work on these guys. I'm gonna need someone to pick me up from death after this. I would like to move in close enough to catch them with my ice breath.
30-foot cone.
Yep, 30-foot cone.
You can go 20 feet down the stairs. You can catch all three
All
with
right.
that.
I need them con saves. Deus Vault.
Deus Vault.
All of those fail. Ooh, much higher than average.
Feels good.
That's what you think.
So you frosted up that entire back wall and the rim and the ground they are standing on. They appear injured, but it did apparently less damage than you would have expected.
What aren't these guys resistant to?
Probably being a
done.
Force.
See, here's effectively the thing you need to know about these guys. They're here to kill me. They counter literally everything I have.
Why the fuck did you run towards them?
What?
What about
Why
your
don't you
crazy
go-
AC?
Okay, one at a time.
You first, Meta.
Why the fuck would you run towards them?
To fight.
Because Gilbert is smart and knows that these things will fuck you guys up. 'cause
Oh,
they're squishy
Gilbert,
backliners.
you also take 30 foot is the range of their aura.
Yep.
You take 18 radiant damage.
I believe that number is slightly off. Let's see. 1/8 times 2 is
36.
I believe you meant 36 damage. I'd also like to back the fuck up.
Okay.
You don't have a bonus action dash, do you?
No, he's a paladin.
No. See, my job is to sit there and take hits, and these guys are literally everything I cannot survive.
All right.
Grub is still gonna have to be the hero here.
So you back 10 feet up. You're still 40 feet, to them 10 feet from the top. Anything else?
Pray to
I'm
Bahamut.
gonna pray to Bahamut, yeah.
Oh, your
The end
god
has
can't help
come.
you here. Grub, it is your turn.
Is it? Already? Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
already.
All right. what's the situation closest to me? There's 3 of them over here.
There are 3 of them at the door. They are 35 feet away.
Okay. What about that other one? Can I see him?
Yes, you can see him. He is where you left him.
Okay. Would I likely need to pass these other guys to get to him?
They are filling the door. Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I'd like to. Can I move into the range of just one of those guys to start with?
What range?
Into melee range with just one of those guys.
Yeah, if you approach along one wall, like the left or right wall, you'd be able to isolate it, so you can only be within melee of one of them. Though you will be re-entering their aura, and you'll take the damage.
Yeah. Well, let's see how that goes.
All right, you go back to the aura. You take 12 radiant damage.
Okay. Let me mark that down before I do anything else, because I will forget, and then I will feel bad.
Are you going for the left or the right one? The one in the middle, you'd have to go through the other 2 to get to. He's slightly behind him.
Unless there's a difference between them, I don't care.
Well, there's no difference between them yet, but when you hit one, there will be a difference. So I need to know left or right. Pick.
Left.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah,
yeah.
you can get to melee with him.
Grub is going to begin making melee attack.
Okay, those both hit.
All right, I'm going to start by making the first a stunning strike, and that'll be a con save. If that passes, I'll probably be making the second. I'll be making the second a stunning strike as well. That fails. He is stunned.
All right, he is stunned.
And he will take...
Just leave the radiant damage off, because they are immune to that.
Yep. And he will take 24 bludgeoning damage. I'd like to go ahead and swap to the next closest one.
Okay, give me a sec. That does bloody that one.
This is good.
All right, and now you have a choice here. You can either disengage slightly, back up a little bit, and sort of like swing wide around to get to the one on the right, and you won't ever pass through the zone of the one in the middle. Or you can just kind of push through to get the one in the middle, which is technically closer, but would also put you in melee with the one on the right.
Grub does not care about being in melee with both of them. I'd rather hit the one in the middle.
All right, then you push through to the one in the middle.
Okay. Grub is going to make an attack on the one in the middle. That is going... He's also going to expend a key point, so he can... flurry of blow.
Okay.
Here we go. And I'll lucky that.
Oh, good, you have lucky. A 19 hits.
Great. And that's a stunning strike concept. Well, he passes. We'll also go ahead and make that a trip attack.
Okay.
Strength save.
Thank you.
That also barely passes that. And he's going to take this. Meh. And I'm going to use that other attack on this last guy.
Okay. A 15 hits.
Whew. Okay. This will be another maneuver.
Okay.
Trip attack. So that's DC 17 strength save. He is going to fall prone.
Okay, he falls prone. Clatter, clatter, clatter. Big stone
Alright.
thing on fire.
He's going to take 15 damage.
Okay.
And now that I've attacked all of these guys, I would like to move to within like exsanguinate range of the last one, which I believe is 60 feet.
60 feet, you could do it from the doorway.
I'd really rather move somewhere where these guys aren't directly in melee with me first. So somewhere where none of them are within 30 feet of me, ideally.
Do you want to go into the room?
If that's how I get within 60 feet of him and not within 30 feet of anyone, yes.
Yeah, then you could do that. You could basically, because you have like what, 50 feet of movement? If you run forward
Yeah,
and to the
it's
right, you have 60 feet of movement. All right. Well, you had to use 35 of that to get down to them. I told you started at 35 feet away. So you could run like up and to the right, 30, like whatever your rest of your movement is, and that would probably get you out of the aura of everyone, and still be with like 55 feet away from the previously stunned guy.
That'll work.
Okay.
I would like to then use Exsanguinate and do some damage to this guy.
Okay.
Let's see. That is, if I can remember, I think it's 4d12 to him, and I get 2d12 back. He needs to make a con.
Con save. Okay.
He fails and is unconscious.
Hey. So roll the damage because he is bloodied. Oh, that's funny.
He takes 23
Okay.
necrotic, and I get back 15 hit points.
Grub.
Okay. Nice. Anything else?
I mean, I think I'm done carrying, so no.
Okay. Alcar.
So did my reaction ever go off?
Nope.
I
It never came into your view.
see Grub run up and then run back down.
Yeah, you basically see Grub like barely enter your view, cold a blast over him, fire back over him from the other direction, and then he just like turns on his heel and goes right back down there. Sounds of combat down below.
Okay. Well, I will move back around so I can see what's going on.
Okay, yeah. You can see 3 fiery skeletons, one of which looks pretty roughed up and bloody. No Grub visible.
Rip Grub, and I will cast Spiritual Weapon at 4th level, next to the really.
I prone 1 or 2 of them.
Just one. The one in the middle
That
is prone.
stunned one?
The one on the left is stunned, yes.
So as part of that, I get to make an attack.
Yeah. So you're attacking the bloodied one?
I'm attacking the one that you said was really.
Yeah, the one that's stunned is also bloodied, so you have advantage on the attack. Nice, you hit.
That is 13 force. Wow, that's a shit roll. 13 force damage. And for my action, I'm going to cast Toll the. So on that same one. So that's a Wisdom save.
All right.
Yeah, he saved. And then I will move out of visual range of these guys, seeing Nala get fucking nuked.
Okay. Yeah, you duck down to the right, out of breaking line of sight.
Yeah.
All right, Dakota.
Well, it looks like they were coming up the stairs. See people shooting down the stairs, so I assume they're right down the stairs, so I'll make my way there as a bonus action dash.
Okay, yeah. You dash up to the top of the stairs. You can see the 3 flaming skeletons at the bottom.
All right. I assume I can tell one of them stunned, dazed.
Yeah, you can see one is stunned. It also happens to be bloodied.
Okay.
One is
I'll
prone.
hit that one with
All
a
right.
short bow.
Okay, you have disadvantage on the attack. Actually, no, it's a flat attack. The distortion caused by their aura renders all ranged attacks at disadvantage.
Wow. The more you know. Would I know that?
You would know that before you made the attack. Just hasn't been
How-
done.
Because it's clearly visible because it's
Yeah,
like
it is so hot it is
shimmering and
causing shimmering, wavering distortions in the air.
Yeah. How much closer to melee with him?
You're 50 feet away from them.
Oh, forget about it. Yeah, I'm just going to take that ranged attack.
Okay. It's a flat attack because he's stunned, so you normally have advantage. 17 hits.
Okay. Do I get sneak attack with this?
No, you have disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, that feels bad. 8-person.
That is more than
And I'm
0
going to
damage.
go ahead and back away with the remainder of my movement away.
Okay. Yeah. You can do
Actually,
that.
no, scratch that. I'm going to back 10 feet away.
Yeah.
Breaking
you
line
back,
of sight. That's it.
you back up 10 feet. You can't see him anymore. Nala.
Good.
First of all, rude. I'm going to bonus action. I don't have any combat spells for this. I'm gonna vicious mockery that guy again.
Okay.
That fails.
Neat.
6 psychic damage. Next attack is at disadvantage. And I'm going to find cover and bonus action healing word.
Okay. Yeah, you can easily just duck off to the side and get out of line of sight.
And that is going to be my turn.
All right. Basil, there's shooting going on. You know there's combat.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing Alcar did and, like, duck in there so I can see what's going on.
Yeah, you can duck in there. You can see one stunned skeleton on the left that's bloodied, and one in the middle that's been knocked prone, and the guy on the right. The room
Okay.
beyond is brightly lit. No grub is visible.
No grub is visible. Alright. Can I fit all 3 of these things inside a 30-foot radius?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Maelstrom, so they all have to make a dex. Oh wait, no, sorry, it's a strength save, not a dex save.
Okay.
Actually,
Stun
let
one
me-
should auto fail that. I believe.
Stun one auto fails.
Actually, hold on. Wait, let me look at how this works. It might be on their turn.
What? It's Maelstrom, you said?
Yeah, it might. Yeah, it's on their turn actually, so nothing happens.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's it.
All right, Jen.
So the one that's stunned is on the left, and he's pretty bloody.
He's bloodied, yes.
Yes. And it's 50 feet away.
From the top of the stairs, yes.
Alright, so I'm gonna bonus action dash, get up in its face, and attack him.
I should
Okay.
mention there's also a giant fucking whirlpool around all 3.
Yeah, I haven't yet located
That might be a
Maelstrom.
problem.
Might not be advisable. You might have to make the strength save.
It's
30-foot
difficult
radius.
terrain, and if you start your turn there, then you're gonna have to make the strength save.
So as long as is it when I enter?
It's when you start your turn there, so as long as you make it out, you'll be fine.
But it is
I can
difficult
do it.
terrain. How much movement do you have?
80 right now.
That's with the bonus action?
Yes, 80 with bonus action.
You'd just barely be able to clear it. Coming back, like you'd be right on the edge of that 30 feet. You'd be beyond it.
Cool.
God, I forgot the spell was like terrible. You have to wait until their turn.
All right, so yeah, you can get in melee with it though. What would you like to do?
I'm attacking him. And
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and. Is he immune to fire damage?
Yep,
Gilbert
Gilbert
says.
did say that.
Gilbert did say that, yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to see how they handle being immersed in water.
They'll probably handle it pretty well.
Yeah, well, it was worth
They might be grumpy about it.
Is that magical damage, Jin?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, yeah, you hit him.
That's a lot of damage.
Anything else? Oh,
And on this one,
yeah,
I'm going to sneak attack and trip him.
The stun
Okay.
one? Pretty sure the stun one auto fails.
Yep, the stun one just auto fails because he can't make strain save, so he falls prone.
Eh.
How are you getting? Yeah. Never mind. I answered my own question. Very good.
He dead?
Yes, he falls to pieces.
Alright. Then I use the rest of my movement to get out of the maelstrom.
Okay. I forgot to tell you this, but when you entered within 30 feet, you did take the radiant damage from their
Yep.
aura, so 8 of that. And then, yeah, you can fuck right off back up the stairs near Gilbert at the edge of the maelstrom. Because I think, Gilbert, you said you're still 30 feet away, right?
I moved in close enough to get off the. Like, I moved 20 feet.
Oh,
to
yeah,
get
that's right.
them in
And
my
then-
cone and then
and you
backed,
backed
up, 10 feet.
Yeah, so you're 10 feet away from Gilbert. All right. Anything else, Jen?
Nope.
Okay, so these guys start their turn in the maelstrom.
Yep, now they get to make the deck save.
Okay.
Or the strength save.
Yeah, strength save.
Stun one is dead, so he doesn't have the problem there with auto failing.
Yep.
Oof.
That second one actually fails.
Nice. So what happens when he fails?
Oh shit. Alright, well,
God damn.
yeah, well, it takes 12 magical bludgeoning damage from my 5th levels, and also gets pulled 10 feet towards the center.
Okay. Does anything happen to the one that passed?
It takes half.
Presumably does not get pulled.
Yeah, it doesn't get pulled.
A whole 18 damage.
Fucking the waste of a 5th level slot.
Damage is damage.
And it is still considered difficult terrain.
And it adds up.
Okay. Yeah, he gets pulled a bit to the center, kind of where he was already the middle guy that failed, so he just kind of gets dragged a little bit forward, but that's about it. That is enough damage to bloody both of them, though.
Wow.
Then the prone guys are going to stand up. Let's see, guys, unconscious. Well, I think the one on the right, it's difficult terrain. He is going to move to put Grub into his aura.
Grub.
So Grub takes 15 radiant damage as he disappears.
Okay.
Grub.
That guy is then going to use Searing Flare. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as its blistering radiance just, intensifies to withering levels.
That's Grub, yes.
That is Grub, yes, only Grub.
And I'm going to reroll that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
18 is not bad.
So you take half of this. So you take 12 radiant damage.
Okay.
The other one, so that was the one that was wasn't prone. The one that stood up from prone is going to, let's see. You can see Gilbert, Basil. I think are you still at the top of the stairs, or did you fuck off?
Yeah, I fucked off.
Okay. So it's just Gilbert. He's going to shoot at Gilbert.
Jen is also there.
Is he? All right, he's going to shoot at Jin because Jin's a softer looking target.
Squishier.
Squish, squish.
Jin, what's your AC?
21.
Okay. So I think that 26 is going to hit you.
When you match AC, does it hit or miss?
It hits.
Okay.
What was that?
No.
Okay. You take 17 fire damage.
Making stupid internet jokes.
Okay. And Does the unconscious guy, he wakes up at the end of your next turn, Grub? Yeah?
He wakes up at the beginning of my turn.
Okay. Well, it is Gilbert's turn.
Well, step 1, D6. Nope. Right. Right. So I'm gonna back the fuck up.
Okay.
Cause I got nothing I can use on these guys.
Do you have a spiritual weapon up or something? Somebody have that up?
Somebody does have it
spiritual
up.
weapon.
It was the cleric.
Yep, not me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty much just gonna back the fuck up. Dash action. No. I'm going to move back 30 feet, and I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Okay. Grub.
Okay. I'm going to presume that the guy who just woke up from being unconscious is still prone.
Yes, he is still prone. You take 11 points of radiant damage at the start of your turn. So you started it in the order of the other guy, the one that did the blistering one.
Okay. Yep. Grub's going to attack the prone one.
Okay, yeah, you can run over there and attack the prone one.
Yes.
You have advantage. He is bloodied.
Why am I doing the plus 11s? I'm making these sword attacks.
Okay, that's fine. They both hit.
Okay, so he's going to take 28 damage from that. And then I'm going to punch him.
No, you won't. He's dead.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you can still punch him.
Yeah, I'll punch the other one.
Okay. Yeah, you run up to the one that tried to blister you.
Lucky and fuck it. I'm using all my resources anyway.
It's alright, you're
20
just
hits.
carrying us.
Okay, we'll make this a trip attack.
Okay.
If it, yeah, that would be good. Hey, he's prone.
He's very prone.
That's good.
You still have to roll damage for it.
My brain is dead. There you go.
Okay. He's still alive.
Okay. Grub is gonna back up out of melee range with whatever movement he still has.
Okay. That will allow you to get just out of its aura. In the north of the room, where it's presumably a little cooler.
That would be lovely.
Yeah. Elcar.
Okay, so is there anything within any enemies within 20 feet of my
Yeah, there's still one at the doorway.
Okay, well I'm gonna whack that one.
Okay.
Is he
Say again?
Is he prone?
No. Ah, nice.
$31 force damage.
Very good. It is still alive, though badly bloodied.
And then as my action, where's my
What are you doing?
Sorry. Am I within am I within walking distance of Nala?
Yeah.
Okay. I will go over to Nala and put a second level cure wounds.
Cool. Do it.
Has it been an hour
Since what?
since the Rod Zora?
Yeah, I think it has been. Or a check.
Wait, didn't we? We did the aura thing after a rest, right?
Yeah.
It was after our rest.
It was
before we
after the
came
long
back.
rest, and then you guys have been fucking around the cathedral for a while.
Oh, that took an hour to walk around.
Yeah, with all the detailed stuff people were doing.
Oh, okay. Rip.
Well, you're afraid of them.
So I cannot move closer.
Yeah.
15
feet away.
Very scary support caster.
Okay.
All the
Brain is filled with, if I heal him, he might become too powerful.
Yeah, does that mean I would not want to heal?
It doesn't mechanically force you not to heal him. There might be good reasons why you would heal something even if you're afraid of it, but it does mean you're not willing to get within 15 feet of him. So you're at the edge of the aura when it affects you.
Okay, well, healing word is 60 feet.
Yeah, you could healing
Um,
word.
Yeah, so I'll just do a first level healing word then.
Yeah, because you can tell yourself, like, you know it's a magical effect of the rod. It's like, it's all on your head. It's all on your head. It's fucking terrifying. You don't want to get closer, but it's all on your head.
You heal 6 hit points.
Okay, anything else?
I will move out of visual range of the guys if I am in visual range.
You are not. Dakota.
Dakota is not nearly as useful as it normally is. Dakota will fire a short bow.
Okay. It is at disadvantage.
At this point, let me see if I don't. I do not have a cantrip that is actually offensive directly. No, okay. That's going to be 15 with disadvantage.
15 hits. Big flaming skeletons, easy to hit.
It's 10 points a person. And I'm going to back away.
Yep, you can duck down.
That's going to be it for me.
Nala.
Just peeking my head out, can I see any of the fiery guys?
There's one, yeah. Looks badly bloodied.
I'm gonna hurt its feelings. Make it feel bad about itself and want to go home. No, I'm not. Never mind. Understandable. Have a day.
This is the bird ass bard gets up and just yells, "Your mom!" at him.
I'm just going to hide and hope it didn't notice me after I yelled at it.
Okay. Basil.
And
Oops, sorry, I thought you were done.
bonus action healing word.
Ah, okay. On yourself?
Yeah. Because I'm still a creme brulee.
Yep.
And that's it.
Okay. Basil.
Dodge action. That's it.
Sorry, what are you doing?
Dodge.
Ah, okay. Jin.
So there's the maelstrom is still up, right?
Yes.
Yep.
How far is that guy?
He is 30 feet away from you.
Hmm.
Yeah, 30 feet away.
Would it be like possible, like go around the maelstrom and then enter it from like a side where he's closer?
There's a 30-foot radius disc that is covering all the ground there. It is a 20-foot wide stairwell.
All right. Yeah, that's. Shit. Yeah, I won't be able to get out if I go on. I'm gonna. You know, I'm gonna run through it. I'm gonna bonus action dash at 80 feet, and it will cost me 60 feet to get across, right?
It would cost you 60 feet to go to the center and from the center to any edge total. Yeah.
So I would be able to cross it though.
Yes, you could cross it. You could go to the center and back to where you are. Yeah. Either one.
All right, I'm gonna cross it, get into the room, and then go like to the right, since I think there's nothing over there.
Actually,
Okay.
I just reread the spell, and I think we interpreted part of it wrong. This is actually not a save for half. It's a save and nothing.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll remember that
Yeah.
next time.
Yep. I don't know if you want to heal that guy.
Nah,
unless he
don't worry
died,
about it.
but,
Don't worry about it. Okay, so Jinya, you start running. You enter his aura with the maelstrom. So you take 12 radiant damage. You run up to the center. You doing anything there?
I'm just gonna keep running to the other side.
Okay.
Is he gonna attack of opportunity?
He is going to try to take an attack of opportunity.
I'm gonna battle maneuver. I add a D8 to my AC when I'm moving.
Oh, okay.
It's like mobile footwork or something.
Starts with an E.
Evasive footwork.
Okay. All right. He shoots at you into melee.
Yeah, misses.
Great. You go past him.
And then I should have 20 feet of movement once I get like past this thing.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna go like right around the corner.
Okay. Yeah, you go right around the corner. Looking around the room, you can see Grub at the far north end of the room. You can see another Malakbel. Looks like he was in the process of shooting at Grub, but is not currently. And you can see the remains of another dead one in here. 2 live ones.
Grub.
Alright, I guess I can use my action to shoot a crossbow bolt at that guy.
Okay, you are at disadvantage because of the disruption. Or distortion.
You know what, I'm just gonna just dodge.
Okay. You
And then
dodge.
that's it.
Okay. Alright, well, the one is going to shoot at Grub.
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 $28 hits. 17 does not.
There we go. Deals 17 fire damage.
Okay. At this point, Grub is blood.
Okay. He's also then going to move forward and put you at 30 feet, putting you in his aura.
Okay.
So you take 13 radiant damage.
Okay.
The other starts in the maelstrom. Does an 18 pass?
that does pass, so nothing happened.
Okay. He is going to wade towards Jin. Get out of the maelstrom. And then he's going to use Searing Flame. It's an AoE. I need a con save from Jin. Is that it?
Ah, Searing Flame. I remember that fucking me up.
Okay. You take 38 points of radiant damage and a level of exhaustion.
Oh fuck.
I think he's immune to one of those.
Oh, this is Jin.
Yeah, it's
Not-
Jin. Jin, the inexhaustible fucker.
He can go up all night.
Yep.
Gilbert,
How far away is the nearest one?
you don't see anyone.
Ah, safety.
He went back into the
I'm
room
gonna take the
after
dodge
Jin.
action.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah. If I'm basically out of the range of any kind of attacks and stuff, yeah, I feel safe from not getting fucked
Okay.
sideways. So I'll just dodge and end my turn.
All right.
What was D6?
Grub,
Oh,
you...
yes, yeah, right. D6.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, hold on.
Yeah.
No, good. Grub, you start in the aura, so 13 more radiant damage.
Okay.
This guy is like 30 feet away from you.
That doesn't look good. So, okay. Clarify my options here. The one I was hitting is dead, right? Or is it...
The one that you originally stunned and then knocked unconscious is dead. The second one you
Okay.
stunned by the doorway is dead. This is the one that was previously on the right. The one that was in the middle looks to be terrorizing Jin on the other side of the room from you.
Okay. Who can I reach and who looks the most hurt?
How much movement do
Actually-
you have?
I have 60 feet of movement. Actually, I'm already in this guy's aura. If I move into the other guy's aura, do I know if I'm going to take damage again?
You wouldn't technically know this, but really the auras don't stack. Otherwise, it would have totally fucked you up.
Yeah. Okay. I kind of figured, but I,
Yeah.
you know.
So as long as you don't leave and then re-enter the aura, you are fine.
Okay, Grub's going to attack this guy, I think.
Actually, no,
just
re-entering
the
wouldn't
guy who's
matter.
already in the aura. Grub's
Okay.
gonna attack the
So you're
closest
going to
guy.
run to the closest guy and attack him. Got it.
Yeah.
It's worth noting you couldn't actually even reach Jin physically.
That's good. No, I know.
It's like 100 feet away.
And this is a sword attack, a punch, and then I'm probably just going to second wind. I'll be.
Okay. This guy is bloodied, by the way. They're both bloodied.
Why must you tempt me? Okay, fine. I'll be the terrible person with no defensive bone in their body. All right, so that's
Those
2 attacks.
both hit.
Those are both sword attacks.
Okay.
Because I'm brave soul, and yeah, fuck it. I'll use my last lucky and get murdered in a
19 hits.
Wow.
Holy shit. Nice. You kill him. You just bust him apart. Bones go flying.
Okay, I'm just gonna go away from anything else scary.
Yeah, you can retreat back 30 feet to the north of the room where you were before. Also, you are not in any auras at the moment.
That's lovely.
Alcar.
So, there's just one guy left.
Well, you don't know. You can't see him from the top of the stairs. He went back into the room. You have no idea what's going on in there.
Okay. Is the maelstrom still up?
Yeah.
But there's no one in.
Apparently.
You don't know
Okay.
that, of course.
Well, I will run up to the top of the stairs from wherever I was. See that there's no one that I can see. I can still see the light coming from the room.
Yeah, it's a little dimmer, but you can still see bright light.
Okay, and it's flickering with the fire and stuff.
Yep.
Okay.
Can't
I
you
will
see
yell.
Jin?
That's a good question. Can I see Jin?
Nope. Jin ran off to the right, out of sight.
Okay. I will yell out, Basil, drop the maelstrom water.
Dude, I'm gonna have to wait for my turn.
You can drop concentration
Yeah.
whenever.
Yeah, you can drop
can do that.
concentration at any
It
time.
doesn't have to be my turn for me to. Oh, okay.
Correct. It's not even a
Then
reaction.
I'm gonna drop concentration.
Okay. Maelstrom dissipates.
Alright. Damn, I didn't know that.
No, okay. And then I will run down as far as my movement will allow. I don't know how far down I.
The top of the stairs to the bottom is 50 feet.
Okay. So from 20 feet away from the doorway, do I see?
Does
that give me an expanded view of the?
As you've been in an expanded view, you can tell that the center of the light is off to the right, out of sight line. The far end of the room, you can make out Grub, about 100 feet away from the door.
Okay. I will use my action to dash until I am in the doorway, or until I can see an enemy.
Okay, yeah, you run up to the door, and to your right, about 30 feet away, is this flaming skeleton. It's like 10 feet away from Jin.
It's 30 feet away?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I will use my bonus action
You
to
take 12 radiant
move.
damage.
I will use my bonus action to move my spiritual weapon 20 feet closer.
Mm-hmm.
And then with my extra 10 feet, I will dive into the left.
Okay, in the room?
Yes, in the room.
Okay. You dive into the left, leaving the aura.
Yep, that's it.
All right, Dakota.
I suppose I'm gonna descend the staircase.
Okay. It's 50 feet long.
I'll use a bonus action to dash.
Okay.
I'd like to get sightline of the one attacking Jin.
All right, yeah. You step into the doorway. You can see the Black Bill 30 feet to your right. You take 13 radiant damage.
All right.
And you can see him. He's got that same distortion.
Okay. I'm gonna take a short bow shot.
Go ahead.
Disadvantage, right?
Correct. A 15 hits.
It's going to be 6 piercing damage. And I'd like to maneuver myself around to where Alcor was to get out of the aura.
Yeah, no problem. You can join him.
That'll be it for me.
Okay.
What's up, robot?
Nala.
It's worth noting that Grub is obviously very.
Yeah, we're going to have to catnap bad.
I'd like to move up.
Okay. To where?
Until I can see another enemy or a very wounded ally.
Well, how much movement speed do you have?
30.
Okay. Well, you can get 30 feet down the stairs. You're 20 feet from the bottom. You can barely make out at the other end of the room Grub. He appears to be wounded. He's 120 feet away from you.
Fuck. I'm going to dash towards him then.
Okay. So you dash 30 feet, 20 feet down the stairs, go into the doorway. You can see the Black Bell to your right as you enter its aura and take 5 radiant damage. And then you continue 20 feet straight ahead. Grub is now only 90 feet away from you.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Basil.
Alright, so can I see any of these?
You can see your party members heading down the stairs.
Alright, yeah, then I'll follow them. Yeah, I'll follow them 30 feet until I see.
Okay, yeah, you can go down 30 feet. You can see the lights coming off to the right of that doorway. You can see Grub at the other end of the room, 120 feet from your current position.
How does he look?
Pretty roughed up.
Like, is he bloodied?
I think so.
Like, is he still standing?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Alright then, let me see here.
He's probably whinging about it.
Is he whinging?
Yeah.
Huh. Wait, in what way?
Grub is a little bit,
He's got a very bad sunburn.
He's making a sour face, and he's probably coated with blood, most of which must be his because these guys don't have blood.
Sad grubbing noises.
Sad grubbing
Yeah.
noise. What about everybody else? How do they all look?
I'm fucking dead. Just real close.
Hold on. You can see Nala, 30 feet in front of you. However Nala looks.
Nice and toasty.
Wait, can I see the
You cannot see your teammates to the left and right.
Okay.
They're out of the cone of vision through that door.
Oh, okay. And I can't see the flaming skeleton thing they're fighting?
You cannot see it, but from the way the light, the gradient of the light on the ground, you can tell that he is off to the right somewhere.
Alright, well, I mean, if I can't see him, then, but I can only see Grub. I can't see anybody else.
You can see Nala, because Nala just ran straight.
Right.
But the people that Jinx to the left and Jin off to the right, no, they are not in the line of sight.
Alright, well then I'm going to take the dodge action.
Okay.
Actually, wait, no, I'm not. No, because I still have more movement. I can do that. Yeah, I'm going to move into the room using my dash until I can,
Okay. Well, the 20 feet takes you to get to the door. As you enter the Black Bull's aura, you take 10 radiant damage. You can see off to the right, 30 feet away, flaming skeleton demon, towering over Jin, 10 feet in front of him. Nala is 10 feet in front of you in a straight line towards Grub. To your left, you can see Dakota and Alcar.
With my remaining 10 feet, if I want to get out of the aura, can I go back through the door? Or do I have to go back through the door, or can I just move away?
You could go back through the door or go to the left.
I'm going to go to the left then.
Okay. Yeah, so you basically end up where Dakota and Alcar are.
Yeah, alright. Then that's it.
Alright. Jen.
Kill it.
You start in this guy's aura and take 13 radiant damage.
Oof. God damn it. I go down.
Oof. Good news.
Exactly.
Oh, that sucks. Good news is, since that was past the start of your turn, you don't need to make a death save on this turn. Alright.
Now it's his.
Now it's the Malak Bell's turn. Okay. So, seeing that you are no longer a threat, but other threats have entered the room, he is going to sit there and start shooting. Let's see. Nala is honestly the only other person within its aura, so he's going to shoot at Nala.
I'm going to cutting words that.
I believe you can do one of them. Go ahead.
A 15 will miss.
Oh, good.
I still might go down.
Oof.
You really need a higher AC.
16 fire damage to you.
I don't go down.
Great.
Yay.
It then walks 10 feet past you, putting Dakota, Alcar, and God damn it, I can't remember your name offhand. I'm just blanking. Basil in the aura.
Mhm.
The three of you each take 5 radiant damage as a result. And it is Gilbert's turn.
I am going to continue to stay here, safe from the blender of death that is down the stairs.
Okay. Grub.
All right, how far away is this thing from me?
60 feet total.
Okay. Grub is going to whinge a bit more. He's going to look at the floor and all of the blood on it. He's going to take a nice deep breath and then several more while I second.
Okay.
That's good. And then Grub's going to charge.
Okay. Well, entering the aura cost 20 radiant damage.
That's okay because I maxed my second wind.
Yeah.
I'm glad that wasn't me, because that would have taken me out.
Grub has a number of hit points that is non-zero.
That
It's
is good.
not a big number,
But
it's a
you reach
number.
him.
Oh, please be a brave soul and stay in
Hits.
melee so I can smack this fella.
They're both hits. Okay. So you run up. You're using your sword, right?
Yeah.
So you come up to this thing, take one chop, blow out one leg. Take another chop, blows out the other leg. As the skeleton begins to collapse around, you sort of wind up and just hit the skull like a baseball. Its flames going out as it just sails in a nice arc through the air, shattering against the far wall.
Okay, Grub would like to, with his arms still like extended full out, like he just finished his swing, he's just going to just make this horrible garbled screaming sound, and he's just going to face plant right into the dirt.
Right into the dirt as the room goes dark.
Immediately, when like my next turn, even though we're not in combat anymore, I will run over to Jin. I have 30 feet of movement. I don't know if he's within 30 feet of.
Close enough. I'm not going to worry
and-
about it.
Okay, and then I will use healing hands on him to get him back up to 10 hit points.
Okay.
I double checked. It does work on undead.
Great.
Are we out of initiative?
Yes, you are out of initiative as the room goes dark.
Alright, as for everybody else, who needs to be, like, healed for a whole...
I think that's everyone.
2 HP.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Does somebody have, one of us has fucking Beacon of Hope. Does somebody want to pop that?
Hey,
I'm currently on. Oh fuck! I need to roll like 6 concentration.
I can one-up you on that, Grub.
You cannot one-up Grub. Did you see him this combat?
Fucking soloed like 4 of those things.
Alright, not on the fight.
Grub was responsible for stunning, proning, like almost every one of them, and killing 3 out of 4.
Yeah.
I can't one-up you on the fighting, but I can one-up you on the 1 HP dream.
Really?
Had Grub
I
not
can help you with
maxed
that if I
out
stayed.
his second wind, he would have face planted before reaching the baddie.
Guys, you know that one hit that I took? That bloodied me. This entire combat is literally me just dying. There's a reason I stepped out.
Okay. So I'm currently still concentrating, and I will roll my concentration.
What are you concentrating on?
My holy weapon.
Holy weapon.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Nice.
Grub would like a cat nap and a lot of health.
That sounds reasonable.
And a hug.
Well, holy
I'll
weapon is
hug.
no longer up.
Okay. Or we can get beacon.
So I can do Beacon of Hope or Prayer of Healing.
You should do Beacon of Hope because I can. In this situation that we're in currently, I am way better.
Did you say holy weapon is down? I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I lost holy weapon.
That's a bummer.
Yep. I do have a second 5th level spell slot, but I'm not gonna do it right now. Okay.
Grub
So
cat.
I will. Or are we just gonna take a short rest?
No, I'm gonna heal everybody.
Oh, I need a short rest. There's no way for me to heal.
Yeah, Grub just.
Grub
Does
would,
Nala
Grub
have
would
catnap?
not like to move.
I do have catnap.
I think it would be best to use hit dice to heal this time. Save the spell slots. Take a short rest.
Well, we can do.
There
we can
is
do.
a little tiny room back there that we could probably barricade and just rest in.
We could do catnap for Jin, Grub, and whoever else would need it.
And then everybody else who needs less healing, I can.
Yeah.
Hey guys, in hindsight, under-advertise this. Remember the depictions of demons leering at people with all the fire?
Yep.
Grub
the
leered
stairwell
right back,
down.
okay? They can all eat shit in hell.
Okay, so Nala, are you gonna do catnap on Grub and
Jin,
and Gilbert? Why Gilbert?
he's pretty wounded.
I am literally bloodied by one hit.
Okay, then
There's
I'll
a
just.
reason I stayed out of the fight.
Yeah, but he doesn't need like short rest features though. I can just heal him.
Yeah. Is it just healing or do you need features back?
I have expended no features that get back on a short rest.
Okay,
Then
Way just does anybody else need short rest? I mean, 'cause if not, we might as well give them the cat.
I need Bardic Inspiration and health.
Okay.
Okay. Can you cast catnap on yourself?
Yeah, I think so.
It's not concentration.
Yeah. You just conk all three of us out.
Is there a limit on how many people you can do that to?
You should drag Grub back into that back room with the bench, and then.
Yeah, catnap is 3 people.
Perfect.
So yeah,
It's the caster and 3 people.
no.
You make a calming gesture and up to 3 willing creatures of your choice that you can see within range. The caster can be included, but it's only 3 people.
Okay, so let's barricade this room.
It's only gonna take like 10 minutes.
Still, do you know where we are?
Okay, actually.
Should we just go upstairs then, or should we stay down here?
I think we should go upstairs, where we
Where
have
we
choke
have choke
points.
Wherever you go, you're gonna have to carry Grub because he's not moving.
Wait, like, what
Alright,
if they
alright, good
respawn in like 10 minutes?
They're not going to. We're fine.
I mean, if they respawn, they're gonna respawn at the next control point, so we have a few.
I mean, on a metagame reason, here's a reason I don't think they're going to respawn.
I know they're not going to respawn, but in character, I don't know if they're going to respawn.
Yeah, I don't.
Why would we even suspect anything ever respawns?
Besides Jin.
Besides,
I mean, I've only ever seen one guy respawn.
Other than the undead Jin, the only creatures that so far I have recorded that we've encountered that have a respawn feature is the Naga at the Assassin's Guild.
I mean, everything I've killed has stayed dead. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, same here.
Maybe they're just so bad at killing things they keep going back.
I guess that is how it's in the Phalanx. They just don't know how to
Okay.
finish it.
Hell, I'm so good at killing things, I can unkill people too.
Okay, so let's just sit in this small room then, and Nala and Grub and Jin can do a little cat nap, and
Everybody else is
Basil and
gonna get healed.
everyone else is going to get healed from Basil.
Yep. Well, actually, let's wait until they're out in case they
Can
don't
you-
heal all the way.
Can you place the cat, your heal? Are you using like the big fancy heal?
I'm
Can't you
using
just
the
put it over
AoE.
us? Why don't you
Yeah,
just
actually, I
place
can.
it over us?
Alright, I'm gonna place it over them in their like sleeping pile, and anybody else who needs to be healed, just stick your hand in here. Like, out of every, well, yeah, I guess he's pretty damaged. Do you want to? I'm trying to think about how we should.
So do you stack them on the broken bench that Grub broke, or on the floor in the cabinet? What?
On
they
the
can-
throne.
You know, in this little room F here.
Well, they're gonna be right next to each other. This is a 5x5 square, right?
Yeah, this is a 5-foot square.
Yeah, so they can all be like on the floor, unconscious.
Just lay them out on the floor, and then we can like team huddle over.
Yeah, pretty much. Just put their heads all together in a circle.
All right.
KO us. You can just drag us on top of each other before you do it. Like we're
Are you gonna do the your thing that does? Okay. Then
So did Nala do catnap?
Not yet. Do we have a plan?
We
Yeah, we do.
Right.
actually, well, before we do that, see, it's with that it's gonna be 60. Does anybody need more than 60 who is not catnapping? No.
No.
All right, then that's what we're doing.
Okay.
All right.
You cast a spell. They go to sleep. You guys team huddle over the healing thing in this tiny little 10x10 room.
And
Do you guys close the door?
Yeah.
Probably.
How? Grub
Well,
blew it up.
Well, you know, you kicked it. You kicked it and you broke the door. It doesn't latch, but the door is still physically on its hinges. You just like broke like 2 inches to the right of the latch on the door. Like the whole there's like a vertical break in the door, so it doesn't close all the way. Like there's a gap, but you can still like close it so you're not quite as obvious.
Okay. Can I roll whatever is from your AoE first?
So that's the thing. You're not rolling it. You just get healed for 60 because of the thing that Alcar did. Yeah. So it's max.
I cast Beacon of Hope, and then he casts whatever the spell is.
Yeah, it's a second level healing spirit, which is 60. It's 10d6 over the course of a minute, all of which are max. So
Does it specify if it doesn't heal undead?
yes, it does not heal undead. Yeah, this does not affect you.
I don't know what you guys are rolling right now.
Those
Yeah,
are from my
hit
Those
dice.
are from my rest. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, because he needs more, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
dude.
I mean, if you need more than 60, then yeah.
So here's the thing, guys. Beacon of Hope is affecting you. You regain the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing, which would include hit dice.
Oh,
Oh,
great.
that's true.
Then I would not need to do the.
You don't need to roll. You just need to mark them off and take max.
Feels
Yeah,
good.
that is a great spell.
I mean, that 7 was all that I needed anyways.
That's beautiful then. All right. Well, that took me 3 hit dice then.
All right, so you guys, you do your 10-minute cat nap. You get your short rest. The rest of you are huddled over the prayer of healing. And I think that
Healing
is where we
spirit.
will call it tonight. Yeah, healing spirit. And that's where we'll
What
call it
do
tonight. As you
we
guys are
roll for the
huddled.
healing spirit?
You don't roll.
You
It's
just take
60.
60.
We just explained this.
Beacon of Hope maximizes all healing. So Healing Spirit maxed out 60 points to all of you.
Yeah, sorry, I was away for a moment.
Yep, don't worries. No worries. That's the short answer. You take 60.
Excellent.
This might be the most OP spell combination that we've ever.
I'm fine with all of this.
I'm just happy that this shithole is no longer as shitty of a hole.
Okay.
Except Jen.
Under, that was legitimately terrifying. You are very evil.
Get 0 shits.
When I saw the paladin running, Dakota was like, "Oh shit, what the fuck?"
Grub came here to kill demons, alright?
Could have been really shit if Jen had died.
It worked out too close for me not to give the 1 extra XP.
So be it.